At last, the promise has been made. The reunion at hand may bring joy. It may bring fear. But let us embrace whatever it brings. For they are coming back. At last, the promise has been made.
And we're back. Final Fantasy VII. Last time, we had a very, very slow and isolating sort of meditation, quiet meditation through this absolutely like icy wasteland. Actually, no. Oddly enough, there's some pretty beautiful sights. Obviously, once you get closer to the northern crater, it gets pretty grim, all things considered. But it's an absolutely poignant sort of shift in scenery after the loss of Eris a couple parts ago. All we did was make our way through. Had a fight with a two-headed dragon, went by swimmingly. Well, I had actually had that fight twice, not because I lost, but because Vincent died. I wanted to switch back out. This time, we're going to roll in with Tifa and Barret. Apparently, Tifa would be swapped in eventually closer to the center anyways, so given that there's and I remember why, so given that there's narrative significance there, right, I am just going to put her in to begin with. And also, Tifa, Barret, Cloud, I feel bad, right? I especially feel bad for Red, because Red also feels like a really good, like a really important character, and yet I just find trouble, I've always found it hard to insert other characters into a lot of the later portions of the game from like a narrative stance, you know? It's like, yeah, you could just throw in whoever you want whenever you want, right? But like, I don't know, there's something about like, it feels especially poignant to have Cloud, Tifa, and Barret for a lot of the later stuff. So, particularly Tifa. I guess you could probably swap Barret out here and there for someone else. I mean, especially like Vincent and Sid in particular are like, it was Vincent, Sid, and Yuffie are like particularly hard characters to like be like, oh yeah, this would be a really good moment for like Vincent to come in. It's like, oh, we don't even know anything about Vincent. We know that he knows of Sephiroth, and he mentioned some woman named Lucretia. He wants to find Hojo. When we do go find Hojo, boy, I'm gonna put him in there. Don't even worry about that. But, yeah, that's where we're at right now. Let's top us off, get Tifa's MP back up. Hey, if you've been enjoying this or anything else on this channel, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell to get notified of more things in the future. Episodes of this just about every single day, leading up to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Anything that I have been doing, have done, or will be doing in the future, or am doing, links to all of that good stuff in the description down below. Also, me and my friend are making a game. Any and all support towards that would be much appreciated. We made a small game for a game jam called Hell Factory Cross. There's a link in the description for that. try it out. Let us know what you think. We're also making a full-fledged game, though, called The Recital of the Heart. Any and all information on that can be found in the description down below. And if you want to support me and my friend in our game-making endeavors, then you can do so by supporting anything on this channel, supporting their streams. They do devlog streams, and most of all, supporting the Patreon. Now with that, let's keep going. We're just going to be rolling through. I have preemptively loaded everybody out with the usual affair. I have given, I will say, I've swapped everybody's, except for Cloud, I've swapped everybody else's, stuff now, because Tifa's been sitting on this dragon claw that's just really, really good, and I've been wondering for a while, I'm like, why does Tifa keep doing, like, no damage? And it's like, oh, okay, well, to make up for the lack of damage from the weapon, Cloud has the freaking champion belt, which more than makes up for it, right? I could swap Cloud's thing out at this point, right? But there's one more, he's got one more all material that he could level up pretty quickly if we keep it on, so, but yeah, so Tifa's got the Dragon Claw. Barrett's got another ranged weapon again called the Micro Laser. So he's doing that naturally now. So Cloud actually has the long range back again. Yeah, and all the usual affair. I've given Tifa added effect stop, and then I've given Barrett elemental with the wind, since ranged attacks with wind abilities is particularly good for a lot of enemies that end up being flying. There were some enemies called Dragon Riders to look out for, and also Kilbins that apparently we can morph into something. So I'm actually going to take off Steel, because I don't think there's not going to be anything to steal coming up. I will replace it with Morph? Unless I already have Morph on somebody? I do. Steel it is. We are getting to the point where it's kind of hard to figure out like what materia I want on everybody. A lot of passive materia on a lot of people. I've just sort of make Tifa the designated healer person with this squad. You could, honestly, and it's not a bad idea, you could make it Barrett, and then Barrett will just be an absolute tank that just has endless healing. Because you would just not use his MP for anything else. But Tifa sitting at 574 MP with the MP materia on is pretty freaking good. The music here is absolutely ominous. It is not that far either before we hit the next boss, and there's not many items in between us and then. Apparently you can steal Gigas armlets, which we have one. I didn't know this, but actually the Gigas armlet gives you plus 30 strength. We check this out. Gigas armlet. Yeah, apparently this thing gives you 30 strength. But if you look at growth, it has no growth. I'm like kind of almost tempted to give that to Cloud to give him another 30 strength. Because like what would not be getting, well actually honestly let's think about it. What would not be getting MP? Don't care. Literally can't. I mean, getting Comet 2 would be cool, but eh. Don't care. It would have one less slot, so I'd probably take off Odin. I mean, do we do it? Why not? I mean, so Cloud is going to be an absolute glass cannon if that's the case. So the reason I have the Dragon Armlet on Cloud right now, apparently the next boss is going to be, spoiler alert, only going to be using fire attacks mainly. So it is definitely an idea to block against that. Yeah, keep the ribbon, Barrett. I'm almost tempted to give. Yeah, you know what? you know what? Let's just commit to it, right? I might get a little rocked, but oh, no magic defense either. Ooh, really a glass cannon. It's weird. It doesn't say that it gives you plus 30 strength, but does it need to? Let me look it up just to make sure. Gigas Armlet, FF7. Plus 30 strength. Oh yeah, it says so. Mid-ranked armor that provides 59 defense plus 30 strength, as well as 1 unlinked materia slot, 2 linked materia slots. No growth. Drop from Demon's Gate, stolen from Gigas. Apparently we do need to watch out for these Gigases though. Apparently these Gigases freaking explode when they die or something like that. I don't know, I'm a little spooked. Yeah, I mean that's honestly seems fine to me. I'll keep running with that because really it's like still fine. And then Tifa, I think I'm gonna give you the dragon armlet. And then I'm going to give her the other ribbon so that because this next boss is going to silence people a lot too. So I'm gonna make sure she can't get silenced at least. Oh, here we go. And then I can actually do elemental. I can do fire to really make sure that she blocks more of that fire. Now we're heading down. Oh, bombs. I'm assuming the bombs? Beta? Is that gonna be a mistake? Mug. Oh, steel just becomes mug? Oh, we got bomb blast. Oh no. What kind of damage does it do? Oops. Ow. Oh, I see. Mug is steel, but you do damage. But it is a melee attack, though. I think. When a Barrett's in the back row, if that was a melee attack, it wouldn't have done so much damage. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I mean, cool. All right. We're making our way down. Oh. It's one of the cloaked people. I mean, I might honestly end up being able to use Omni Slash on the boss and one-shotting it. I'm gonna try to hold on to it till then. Tifa's doing damage! I can't believe I'm so dumb that I didn't consider the fact that Tifa still had a double materia growth item on, so it was just like she was getting like nothing accomplished. You're going after Sephiroth, aren't you? I've lost a lot because of Sephiroth. Let's go. I see. So Tifa presumably would have shown up and said that. Non-negotiable. I respect it. Simply continue, collect in the next screen. There is a materia to pick up. I like how a lot of the summon materia is just on the ground in these screens. Oh. What happened to that guy? Where'd he go? Now, this always confused me, like getting another Bahamut material. Summons Neo Bahamut. Let me look this up because I'm curious. Ups your magic defense, that's pretty cool. So what's the difference with Neo Bahamut? If it is not picked up here, it is permanently missed. Horrifying. It's a whole summon that you could just miss. Uses Giga Flare. High non-elemental damage to all enemies. Non-elemental again, ignores magic defense. So the other one, interesting. This attack is stronger than Bahamut's Mega Flare, and similarly deals a significant amount of non-elemental damage on all enemies, which cannot be reflected, and ignores magic defense at 5 times base magic damage. Interesting. Okay, so it can't be reflected. Alright. Duly noted. Good to know. Let me check something. I think we're good. Yeah, there's one thing that we don't want to miss here. For sure. Okay, yeah. We're gonna get to a fight, and then afterwards, there's some important things to pick up. Oh, do we need to be going through there? I see. Oh, right. Oh, man, I almost forgot about these guys. It's been a little while. So I finally found you. It's incredible. This is the promised land the president's been searching for. But I'll be the one who gets it. Sorry, old man. See, Rude, do you really honestly like hanging out with these weirdos? Why don't you hang out with us weirdos instead? We have much more. Our cast of characters are way better than these guys. The reunion will take place. They will all gather here. I wonder if we'll see Sephiroth. Seemed like Rude was almost just ignoring that. We need to cross when the wind is calm or we'll get swept off. So apparently if you get hit by the wind, you get damaged. Not damaged, you enter a fight. You know, now I'm honestly deliberating whether or not we should put Red in the party. Well, it would kind of make sense, right? Because Budenhagen told Red to go with us because we're going to try to save the planet. Now, Barrett wants to save the planet. Let me see something really quick. Now, we'll wait. Red will have his moments. This I swear. In the latter third of the game... Yeah, in the later third of the game is when we'll be able to swap people in and out a lot, I think. Because the story, it'll be a lot more open. Like, the story will sort of shift gears into everybody's needed. Everybody's a main character now. The heck are these guys? I'll mug them. I'll punch them. Oh, you know what's really nice? I don't have... If I want to do a normal attack with Cloud, I can, because I can just use Death Blow instead. Bad mouth? Oh, is he like dropping a slur on me? Or like, what's going on, bud? Cloud does almost 2,000... Wait, hold on. Cloud does like 2,000 damage almost on a normal hit? Tifa's all material over there. It's a haunting too, seeing all these like, cloaked figures like walking through. But then also seeing them like drop dead along the way. And like litter the pavement. It's just like ugh. It's a really grim sight. The heck is that thing? I should look up and see what a Killbin is. What is that thing? Is it a pillar? Or a monolith? Or like... Ow. Oh, okay, so now a crit does... Oh, actually, so Cloud's normal attacks are doing... Nothing to steal? Good to know. Yeah, heal him. Go ahead. Okay, so... Yeah, so Cloud's crits are now doing 4,000, which means that Cloud can... On the best turn possible using Death Blow, he can do, which is more often than you think, he can do 8,000 damage. Cool, a casual 8,000 damage. And why not? You know, why not? Is Kaiser Knuckle? Yeah. Oh, weird. See, now a lot of other characters are getting equipment with a lot of materia slots now that Aerith's gone. To sort of fill in that gap, but it's not the same. One linked thing and then a million extra slots. Less damage though. It's interesting. Again, it's good to have different things, to keep different things, just in case. So apparently, there are dragon riders and things called kill bins can all be morphed into mind sources. So, and these are the only place where these enemies would exist. So, you could potentially just farm infinite. Oh, kill bins are these. Oh, the squares, the cubes. I mean, forgot about these guys. Oh, there's so many weird enemies in this game. Like the weird pillar thing, the weird like imp guys. I mean, the fact that we're still seeing like brand new enemies is great, honestly. Again, when you sit down to play an RPG, it's like I want to see some wacky freaking enemies, you know? That's kind of why, again, that's one of the big things that disappointed me about Final Fantasy 16 is that, at a certain point in the game, you start to fight a lot of the same guys or reskinned versions of enemies a lot, just a whole lot, unless you're doing a hunt. The hunt had like a lot of the, had most of the unique enemies. It's just kind of a real shame. Ow. Oh, had the wind not died down yet, technically? I guess not. I guess that thing passes and you gotta worry about the wind. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Ow, I wasn't trying... Oh, so yeah, just every time? Alright. Okay. Just casually one-shotting everything. Elemental leveled up. Very cool. There we go. Oof. Oh, dang, he's just right there. Okay, cool, neat. Again, remember, you could equip a lot of fire defense or fire absorption, things like that, and you will be sitting very pretty right now. Anything else before I do this? Does not seem to be. We got the Neo Bahamut materia. We got the Kaiser Knuckle. We got the couple items that were there. Alright. This is the end for all of you. Jeez. You're right. This is the end of this body's usefulness. That is Listen, man, when the guy you're facing off against can just sort of like, let go of his earthly shackles, I don't know, I think maybe it's time to throw in the towel. That's just me, though. Might still be nearby. Those who carry Genova cells. Holy crud. Cloud was able to react fast enough to get a quick glimpse up. And we're fighting Genova again. Oh, but we get the song this time. You don't think, do you? You don't think I just one-shot her, do you? Surely not. Unless... I think I might. I think I might. Holy crud. Yo, Sephiroth, I want you to roll up right now. I want you get in front of me right now and let's go. Let's go a few rounds. I swear, I think I might have your number, dude. Oh, no. I'm a little strong. Is that even cheese, though? I had to, like, grind the battle arena to get Omni Slash. Everything else that the fact that I already had all of Cloud's limit was just happenstance because of, going out of my way to, get a bunch of other items all over the globe, right? Oh, what a shame, because it's such a good theme song, and it's just over like that. So funny. Just that she had the most health out of any boss that we've fought so far. She had 25,000 HP. Oh man. Genova cells. So that's what this is all about. The Genova reunion. Oh, suddenly that makes way more sense to me than it even already did. Because I already know how things played out. But again, remember, I've only played through this game once. So a lot of things, which I'm glad I'm doing this again, because a lot of things are like coming back to me. And so a lot of things are like making even more sense the second time around. I mean, all this time it wasn't Sephiroth we've been after. I'll explain later. Right now, the only thing I'm thinking about is beating Sephiroth. But Sephiroth is... He's here. The real Sephiroth is just beyond here. It's both incredibly wicked and cruel, but it's releasing a powerfully strong will from deep within the planet's wound. The black materia is back in our hands. Now all we have to do is defeat Sephiroth and that'll be the end of it. We better not take the black materia any further. Why don't you give it to someone else to hold on to? So apparently the only choice is between Barret and Red. I'll give it to Red. You want me to take the black materia? Alright, I understand. Don't give it to anyone. I'm counting on you. Something feels really weird here. Shouldn't we hurry? The real Sephiroth is still close, right? Dang, Yuffie's actually, like, revving up to go. Let me catch some shut-eye. No, Sid, we can't... No, you can't sleep, you old bastard. You never know when Sephiroth may show up. Don't let your guard down. What a crazy little guy he... What a crazy, silly little guy he is. Is what Barrett said. Let's find Sephiroth. We're going in first. You guys stay and keep watch. Okay. So, things we need to pick up along the way. I can't believe I one-shot that boss. It's so silly. Oh, I kind of love it, though. I mean, here's the thing, right? This is what I love about RPGs, is you get extremely strong. Especially when you feel like you've earned it. I feel like I've earned getting Cloud to this point, right? I went out of my way. I got all the things. I backtracked a million times to go like get all these little things that slowly made him a little bit stronger and a little bit stronger and a little bit stronger. Now he's gotten way like too much experience along the way, right? Like for sure, him being such a high level was not something that I was intending for. Now granted, Genova Death, that one was death. It uses fire attacks. Genova Life is what we fought after Aeris's death. She uses water attacks. Genova Death was level 55. So technically, for the first time ever, I think, Cloud was actually Cloud was not a higher level there. No. Would you look at that? I can't use the Suna in... No. Fair enough. MP Turbo. But what do the MP Turbo do? Poison ring from a chest. Aha. Hold on, does a poison ring just stop you from getting poisoned? Because if so, that's such a silly thing to get at this point. We have ribbons. Drains poison attacks and protects against poison. Okay. No, the fact that it drains it... Okay, so it's like the elemental rings. Better. And it also blocks it, which is actually pretty cool. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm glad I saved all this. This whole part is about... This part's going to be like the moment everything hit the fan. Yeah, no, nothing to do. We're just heading north. Okay. Well, actually, first off, I want to see what does MP Turbo do? MP Turbo uses extra MP and increases the magic of paired magic, the power of paired magic. That's pretty cool. I doubt that works on. If that worked on enemy skill, that would be amazing. like honestly, that would be incredible. What I almost want to do is... Sure. I don't know if one thing needs to be before the other. Probably not, but just in case. Alright. Sure, get some MP back from using a really heavy MP thing. Why not? And all Genova got to do was make Cloud a little sad and silence him. So funny. Oh, now we gotta worry about these lightning bolts, too. So, there's 3 things to watch out now. Oh, I do love this screen, though. Like, the blinding light off in the distance. What? Yeah, so now you gotta worry about the wind picking up, the green wave, and a lightning bolt. It's truly stacked against you. Jeez. Oh, got it. Alright, we're moving on. It's gonna be story for a while, by the way. So let's see what goes on now. Alright. Let's see where this goes. Come down, Tifa. Sephiroth is near, anything could happen. Well, I'm sorry, wait, anything could happen? I don't remember this. Oh my gosh, this game, Final Fantasy VII is like a psychological thriller. It's a horror movie, it's like cosmic horror, it's a psychological thriller, it's a mystery, it's, I mean, like, listen, every Final Fantasy game is different, you know, the vibes are different, the characters are different, the place is different. But like, so there was just not, I don't feel like there's not one that hits in the way this one does. Why Nibelheim? You high on Mako or something? This is an illusion Sephiroth made up. He's trying to confuse us. It'll be alright, as long as we know it's an illusion, there's nothing to be afraid of. Come on, let's keep going. Yeah, you're right. Look. Alright, let's go. Oh, is this about to be the reveal that I think it is? That ain't Cloud, who the hell is he? It is, oh man. They have to get up, they have to do up to the crater. They have to. They have to do up to the crater. There's no way you can end. Listen. There's no way, because think about how this would flow, right? You cannot end on Aeris's death because the next game is going to start with all the snow environments. It's going to be one kind of environment, like the outside, the cliffside, and the cave is going to be one snowy environment, and it's immediately going to lead to this reveal. And then the stuff that happens right after this is going to completely change the course and the vibe. How are you going to have a normal game playing experience as for the beginning of the game after the events of Northern Crater? You can't, so you have to end and then restart back up afterwards. You have to go back to being right after the third game needs to start with everybody after the Northern Crater. That makes the most sense. It's not that much longer. I mean, it is a lot. All right, and the ancient city, to be fair, the ancient city would be a really, really good last area. All right, I don't know if the ice mountain, like if the icy mountains and the Gaia Cliff and stuff like that, and the Northern Crater. I mean, the Northern Crater could also be a really amazing final area, but like, I know it sounds like so, because there's so much that Rebirth has to hit. But this would just be such a better end point, though, right? The Northern Crater stuff, it truly would. I cannot imagine restarting the third game and then immediately leading into this reveal, like the cloud background reveal. It just wouldn't make sense. Stop, Sephiroth. This is so stupid. Oh. See, here's the thing, right? At first you see that vision, you think it's something to attack and confuse Cloud's mind. But then the one person who reacts the strongest is Tifa. And suddenly you start to wonder what that's all about. I'll get more into why I think ending on the Northern Crater, or after the events of the Northern Crater, works so much better as an ending for the as one, an ending for the game, and as two, a jumping off point for the third game. We'll get into that. It's not a wholly unique idea from me. The person who pitched it was Maxim. I'm sure a lot of people have considered it, right? But Maximilian Dude mentioned it, and then you start to. I considered it more, and I was like, no, it's just right. So hearing that they said that it's going to end at the end of Disc 1, or they alluded to the fact that it's going to end at Disc 1. They mentioned when that big event in the location happens, and it's like, but how? But how are you going to make that an end point and a good starting point? Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. How the hell are we going to get out of here? Especially considering it's like, is the third game going to be an open world game? If it's going to be an open world game, then it would make it being open world would feel a whole lot better after the events of Northern Crater. Because you would have a perfect tutorial section, a perfect section for tutorial, and it would lead perfectly back into introducing the open world. Cloud, it's just an illusion. Don't worry about it. What's next? Stop it already. This is bad. It's just like Corel. Oh, Barrett. This is what actually happened 5 years ago. Oh yeah, Barrett didn't get to see it. Cloud only described it to Barrett. Oh wow. Dang, it's such a good... honestly, such a good, such a good idea to have Barrett in here. Because Barrett's gone through this kind of situation. But it's probably not me that will come out of Shinra Mansion. He's gonna try and show us another stupid illusion. See, didn't I tell you? It's you, you're still sane, right? Come over here and help me. I don't want to watch this. Cloud, don't watch. Tifa. Poor freaking Tifa. Check that one over there. What's wrong, Tifa? I told you before, right? As long as we know that it's just an illusion, there's no need to be scared. Eris's death hurt me, right? But this whole sequence is what... This whole sequence blew my mind. This whole sequence is what made this game for me. Was this whole reveal. Because it's so expertly sprinkled throughout. And you get to see it... Playing it a second time, you get to see so many more moments where they sprinkle... They start dropping hints. They start, like, weird... Cloud's talking to a weird voice in his head. Cloud's acting strange. Cloud's hearing things. Cloud's thinking weird things. The other... Tifa and Eris reacting weirdly to Cloud's whole existence. Dang, this is an illusion. Sephiroth, I know you're listening. I know what you want to say. That I wasn't in Nibelheim 5 years ago. That's it, isn't it? I see you finally understand. What you're trying to say is that you want to confuse me, right? But even making me see those things won't affect me. I remember it all, the heat of the fire, the pain in my body, and in my heart. Oh, is that so? You have no heart, cannot feel any pain. Can there be any meaning in the memory of such a being? Oh, okay. Writing that down for a potential title. We'll see. Oh, you never know when you're gonna get control again. Do you understand? I don't want to understand. But I want to ask you one thing. Why are you doing this? I love how quickly Sephiroth goes from one really strong guy to an absolute like monster. Like a monster that is has so far surpassed humanity and has for a long time been at that point. It calls into question, like, have we ever even been pursuing a person, like a real flesh and blood person? Has a real person ever been in front of us, in the same room with us? Who would have ever thought that a failed experiment would prove so useful? Hojo would die if he knew. Hojo, what does he have to do with me? Not even given a number. That's your reality. Yeah, the fact that Cloud's not even a puppet like the other cloaked men that have been like all traveling to this place. He's not even a puppet that like Sephiroth can be. He was a failed experiment. He doesn't even have a number. That's how much of a failure he was. And yet he is coming through for Sephiroth more than any of the others. And see, the thing is, Tifa's reaction makes sense, but honestly, Tifa's reaction would make because Cloud doesn't buy a second of it, right? But Tifa's reaction is the part that would frighten me if I was in Cloud's shoes, because it's like, hold on, I know this isn't true, so why are you reacting so strongly about it? What's wrong, Tifa? I'm not affected by it. I wasn't paying attention to him. All the talk of Hojo constructing you was a lie. Don't we have our memories together? Being kids together, Starlight Nights? Tifa, why are you so worried and scared by those words? Shall I show everyone here what's in your heart? You don't look well. Oh, and then he just blinks out of existence. Tifa, is Sephiroth right? It's true that sometimes I can't figure out who I am. that reveal recontextualizes so much of the game, where it's like Cloud seems like he's trying really hard to put on a certain like air about him, a certain outward appearance, and yet it always feels like people are able to see right through him, and then like sometimes it seems like he even sort of forgets himself and can't help but slip and be like a lot more open and cheery and caring for people. A lot of things muddled up in my memories. But Tifa, you said long time no see, Cloud, right? Those words will always support me. I'm the one you grew up with. I'm Cloud of Nibelheim. No matter how much I lose faith in myself, that's the truth. That's why you shouldn't be so scared. No matter what anyone else says to me, it's your opinion that counts. No, that's not true, Cloud. What's not? I'm the same Cloud you grew up with, aren't I? That's not what I mean. I don't know how to say it. Cloud, I need some time. Just give me a little time. Tifa, honestly, you had a lot of time to have to sit down with Cloud. And then you start to see why she was so worried about Red 13, because Red 13 was like, hey, I have a tattoo like those other people, and I got experimented on by Hojo like those other people. Should I be worried? And Tifa said, be strong, Red. Stop talking about it. Stop thinking about that. If nothing's gonna happen. And it's like, oh, Tifa. Tifa. This was very important information. But then again, I mean, how do you tell somebody that they're like, their entire existence is, the entire life that they are currently existing within is like manufactured, essentially. The ability to change one's looks, voice, and words is the power of Jenova. Inside of you, Jenova has merged with Tifa's memories, creating you out of Tifa's memories. A boy named Cloud might have just been a part of them. And then also we need to talk about the fact that Jenova is a horrifying thing. The fact that Jenova can persist just because her cells exist within other beings, she's like almost immortal in a weird way. She's like practically immortal in a sense, because she can just exist within other people. Even a single cell can exist within another person. She can activate that to like control that person. Now, I think what's amazing here too is that like from the player's perspective, we have no idea who to believe. So everything, the full extent of what Sephiroth's saying can be true. Now, if I remember correctly, Sephiroth is lacing falsehoods in here. He is lacing misinformation in here in order to like push Cloud over the edge, right, mentally. However, a bulk of what he's saying is true. So when he's lacing in like exaggerations and little notes here and there that are like not exactly true, or that are sort of twisting the truth, you wouldn't even notice it, right? Even I'm having trouble to remember exactly the full extent of like how much he's saying is 100% true. And then this is a great reveal. When that picture that we took before we headed for Mount Nibble, or Mount Nibel, Tifa, you remember, right? But there's no way he would know. Now, what happened to that picture? Is this it? Do you want to see it? Turned out pretty good. I should be in the picture. Even if I'm not in there, no worry. It's just an illusory world Sephiroth made up. Just as I thought. This picture's a fake. The truth is in my memory. 5 years ago, I came back to Nibelheim to inspect the reactor. I was 16. The town hadn't changed at all. What did I do? Oh yeah, I saw my mom. I saw the people in town. Yeah, I went to Tifa's room. There I played the piano. I looked in the drawers. I spent the night and went... It actually remembers the choices you made. Because going into Tifa's room and playing the piano and all that stuff, that was all optional. I spent the night and went to the reactor in Mount Nibel. I was excited about it. Because that was my first mission after becoming first class in Soldier. Soldier first class. Soldier? When did I enter Soldier? How did I join Soldier? What? Why can't I remember? That's right. I didn't have to worry about it because I was... Meanwhile... Ooh, the music though? I'm gonna let this play out while I choke on some water. Oh, crud. Oof, get him. I've never respected Rufus so much in my life. Oh, I freaking love this. But to be fair, in Hojo's defense, he is, I think, right. This is in the Promised Land. This is where all those weapons that never got used all came to sleep. Monster created by the planet. They appear when the planet's in danger and destroy everything. That's what was stated in Professor Gas' report. Oh, we actually saw that last time. I never saw that report. Where is it? Here, right here. Keep a lot of things to yourself. I like the giant eyeball opening up in the background. I cannot wait to see what the weapons look like in the new game. The weapons are, they're gonna look crazy. I mean, you know, the weapons, I feel the same way about the weapons that I feel about all of the different forms of sin in Final Fantasy X, of just like, they feel monstrous in a extremely otherworldly way that I really like. Yeah, you got the weapons, in this game you got sin. In Final Fantasy X, you got like the Foul Sea and stuff. In Final Fantasy 13. Just larger than life entities that are like just not from this time, not from this place. It's like, ugh, kind of gives you shivers a little bit. I wonder how Cloud and the others are. It's hard to believe such a small piece of materia could destroy the planet. Ah, Red. What the? Is everyone alright? What's going on? Where am I? Don't leave me alone. Oh no, Red. Red 13, you're here. I'm so glad. Tifa? Something strange. Why was it dark all of a sudden? Where is everybody? Everyone's waiting. Cloud's in trouble. Please come, help. Over there. Right. I'm not sure I understand, but I'll go if you want me to. Honestly, Red, I think you should run in the opposite direction. Remember? The black materia. You know what Sephiroth didn't need to do when he was like transformed into... Oh. He just made everybody blink out of existence and brought them back. In Red's eyes. It's crazy. Here's the thing. If I was Red, I'd be like, oh yeah, Tifa, everybody else is gone, but just you are coming back to tell me that I should go? Me, the person who's holding the black materia? Okay, I'm gonna go sprint the opposite direction and get as far away from this place as humanly possible, because I'm holding the end of the world in my back pocket. But, I don't know, the fear of being alone, especially in that situation and in this place, and then... Yeah, I mean, I don't blame Red for his... decision. If he thinks people are in trouble. But you know what I was gonna say, you know what Sephiroth didn't have to do? He didn't have to like strike the like cute pose while pretending to be Tifa. That was like an ex, because who was he talking to? Not any of the characters. He wasn't talking to Red. He did that on his own because he was just like, ooh, look, I'm Tifa. This feels kind of nice. Which hey, good for him. You know, if you feel like Sephiroth, if that's how you live your best life, go for it, I guess. Maybe we should go back to our ship now. We need to prepare for the inspection anyway. Oh. I love the way they portray the weird, like, magic and powers and stuff in this game. It's so just like, there's no effects, there's no flourish. It's just people they're here 1 second, they're gone the next, in like the blink of an eye. Don't know. This place is gonna get rough. Better leave things to me and get out of here while you still can. Leave things to you? I don't know what you mean. This is where the reunion is happening. Ooh, capitalized. Where everything begins and ends. I'm here to help, Cloud. Oh, wait, I have to try to move him. Oh, I have to try to move him towards Red? Thanks, Red 13. Where's the black materia? It's safe, I'm holding on to it. I'll take it from here. Give me the black materia. Oh, Tifa's talking. Oh, that's weird. Tifa's talking, but it's not in the text box, and it's not. Cloud can't hear her. Oh, weird. Oh, you're all right, Cloud. Then, here you go. I was a little apprehensive holding this thing. Red, no. He said don't give it to anybody. Thanks. Leave the rest to me. Well, it's a horror game. This game's a horror game. Ugh. And then truly, like, the scariest part of the whole thing. Everyone, thanks for everything, and I'm sorry. Sorry. Especially you, Tifa. I'm really sorry. Being so good to me. I don't know what to say. I never lived up to being Cloud. Ugh. I don't have a number. You didn't give me one because you said I was a failed experiment. What the? You mean only a failure made it here? And then and then the reveal that Hojo not only had manufactured those things, right? All the numbered sort of husks that were like wandering here for the reunion. But then also, he knew about this the entire time. He knew all of this was happening in the background the entire game. And he just let it persist because he just he just needs to know. He just needs to, like, he needs this to work. He needs his experiments to be successful. Professor, please give me a number. Oh, I forgot about, oh. This is just some genuinely disturbing stuff. Shut up, you miserable failure. Hey, he got it here, didn't he? He's a Sephiroth clone I created after the real Sephiroth died 5 years ago. Genova cells in Mako, with my knowledge and skills, have been combined with science and nature to bring him to life. I'm not wild about the failure part, but the Genova reunion theory has now been proven. Yeah, so it's essentially like if Genova cells exist within any living creature, they will all eventually try to like make their way back to each other to form a whole again, which is ominous and eerie and upsetting. You see, even if Genova's body is dismembered, it will eventually become one again. That's what is meant by Genova's reunion. I've been waiting for the reunion to start. 5 years have passed. Now the clones have begun to return. I thought the clones would begin to gather at Midgar, where Genova was stored. But my predictions were not entirely correct. Genova itself began to move away from the Shinra building. Well, and how poignant, right? That in a way, Cloud did fall in line with all the other clones. Not just here at the end, but from the very beginning of the game. Everything that Cloud did, everything that he was doing, every decision made brought him closer to Sephiroth, brought him closer to Genova, and eventually led him all the way straight to where he was always going to end up, which is right back to Genova and Sephiroth the whole time. But also the reveal, right, that Sephiroth died, apparently, 5 years ago, calls into question a lot of things, because it calls into question, okay, well, wait, hold on, Sephiroth, quote-unquote, died, then what is this thing that we've been pursuing this whole time? And then Tifa's just an absolute wreck. Being the genius that I am, I soon figured it out. You see, it was all Sephiroth's doing. Sephiroth is not just content to diffuse his will into the lifestream. He wants to manipulate the clones himself. Yes, that was how it started. I wondered where the clones were going, but I was never able to figure it out. I couldn't figure it out either. The one thing that I did know was that Sephiroth was at their final destination. I wasn't pursuing Sephiroth. I was being summoned by Sephiroth. Oof, that right there. Do you think... You know, that's actually a question, right? There's a good reason why Final Fantasy VII, the first part, is called Remake. And it's not because it's a remake of Final Fantasy VII. That is part of it, sure. It's clever, but it's a double meaning. It's the title of the game. It's Final Fantasy VII Remake, right? Like, that's the tagline for the game. And there's a good reason for that, especially by the time you get to the end of it. What is Rebirth going to What is that going to mean in the new game, in the next game? Again, ending with Aeris's potential death doesn't seem like a rebirth to me. Ending with all the clones all making their way back to Sephiroth, and whatever the new Sephiroth in the next game, the full extent of his power, whatever all that's going to be, that sounds like a rebirth to me. I'm just saying. All the anger and hatred I bore him made it impossible for me to ever forget him. That and what he gave me. He's been in here the entire time. Sephiroth, so he is here. He could have just stayed dead, but his willpower and his anger and his hatred was so strong that he was able to keep his mind separate from the consciousness in the live stream, and was instead able to like project his consciousness out into the world, wherever any cells that like he shared with anybody were. And then Hojo he's just a sick guy. He just wanted to see it happen. He had a theory. He wanted to see it through. There's like no reason outside of that. Hojo doesn't gain anything other than the satisfaction of knowing that he was right. Whatever I say now is too little, too late. We must evacuate. I want you all to come with me. There's still much more I want to know. Haunting image. Oh, and Red 13 specifically said that. Amazing sequence. Gonna be a quick stutter there because I had to get up and do a thing really fast. And now we got these things. Oh wait, I forgot they actually sound horrifying. And they're huge. They didn't have to do that to Tifa. There's a lot of choices they made with Tifa's model right there they didn't have to do. Oh, the freaking sounds they make. Genuinely, like, off-putting, the whole sequence. I mean, okay, so here's the thing, right? And here's my position, right? Such a better ending for the second installment in this trilogy. Because imagine, okay, so what? We're going to, what would we do? The beginning of the third one would, if they follow, they said that all the stuff that happens in the original game is still going to happen. They've established that much. All the bits, all the moments you want to see are going to happen, right? Presumably, right? They're gonna hit all the main beats. So then the third game would start with you doing snowy tundra stuff, and that would be your tutorial. Kind of weird. It would be like big open environments, or partially large open environments again. Sure, fine. I guess I could kind of see that, right? But then what? Then like, how many hours into the game? Some early hours into the game, you're going to lose. You're going to hit the all is lost moment. That's what this is. This is the all is lost moment. In a trilogy, this is the second thing. Or in any movie that's going to have a sequel, right? You think of, like, and I don't even get into spoilers necessarily. I guess light spoilers as far as, like, tonally how some of these movies conclude, right? Think of Empire Strikes Back. Think of Infinity War. Think of Across the Spider-Verse. What do they all have in common? Well, they all end on a moment of tension. They leave you with questions. They leave you with like, the characters are hitting their lowest point. So then, because here's the thing, right? Now, to be fair, Aerys's death does feel like a lowest point, right? But I'm talking about in the grand scheme of things, Aerys's death is like the door unlocking to the true, like, truly, this is all it has been lost now. Aerys's death is like, oh, we have lost a lot right here. Like, this is a low point. But that is just a segue into, and here's what always gets me about this game, right? Is that everybody always talks about Aerys's death and how extremely impactful it is, because of course it's extremely impactful. And also, like, I don't know, like stories in general don't often like twist a knife like that out of the blue like that, you know what I mean? But then what I never understand is I never hear people talk about the massive reveal that Cloud is not a person. Cloud was an experiment. He was a freaking lab experiment. He was created in a lab to be a clone of Sephiroth. Like all the other clones that we've been seeing and that have been hinted towards throughout the entire game. He is a clone. We don't know if his memories. You don't know if his memories are real. You don't know if how much of him is real. How much of his memories are real. Who's the other guy with the Buster Sword? Who's the black-haired guy? That's mind blowing. Unless obviously, if you already know, right? When I played the game the first time, I knew that Zack existed, but I had no idea what the heck Zack's whole deal was. So when I see Zack replacing Cloud in those flashbacks the first time I played this game, I was freaking out. I was absolutely stunned. I'm still stunned. It still shocks me I still feel. I'm enamored by that entire sequence, right? And I think that's why it works. It's such a good final beat for Rebirth. To end there, everything is truly lost. Main character, possessed, gone, maybe dead, who knows? Sephiroth has won. He got the Black Materia. He has summoned Meteor. The weapons. The Cetra's old old weapons that never got to use, they are now free. They are now traveling across the world. They're going to destroy everything and everyone in a last-ditch effort to save the planet. Aerith is dead. The party is broken up, being taken by Rufus and the Shinra. It's such a good moment. It's the perfect moment to end on. And then imagine this, right? This whole next sequence, which is going to be Tifa, you get to control Tifa in Junon, busting out a freaking of a Shinra HQ, right? It's so perfect because that is a perfect intro to the third game, to what would be the third game. What better tutorial than to be one character who you are now going to have to be controlling for probably a majority of the beginning of that game? Because guess what? Cloud is not going to be there. And then imagine, right? You're playing as all the other party members. It's focusing on all the other party members, and the whole time you're wondering, where's Cloud? Where's Cloud? Spoiler alerts for where this game goes, right? Imagine then you find Cloud, and then imagine when Cloud gets his mojo back, when Cloud gets pieced back together, and then the amazing moment where Cloud becomes a party member again, and you get to control your character again in the third game. Because otherwise, I think it's going to be super awkward to go from sad lo-fi snow beats to grieve over in the snow region as an intro. I think that whole location is just gonna be strange, and then that's gonna lead into Northern Crater, where arguably the biggest moment in the entire game happens, right? And then we're going to lose Cloud immediately, and that has to be the first 5 to 10 hours of that third game. We're gonna lose Cloud for the next, I don't know, 20 hours, 30 hours maybe? And then we're going to get him back towards the end? It's I don't know. I think starting the game without Cloud is going to feel a lot better than having him for a little bit and then losing him immediately. I think his absence is going to be felt even greater when you start that after you play the full first game. After you play Remake, after you play Rebirth, you're with Cloud this entire time. You start the third one, and he's nowhere, and he's just not there anymore. I think that would be so impactful. And also having busting out of Shinra HQ as the intro to the third game. Imagine what a bang that starts with. And then things can naturally die down as you have an airship and you're going and traveling around the world. And then the world opens up to you. That's amazing too. Otherwise, it's going to be what? The ice areas are going to be large zones, and then that's going to lead to Northern Crater, which is maybe another big zone, which feels like the Northern Crater, which by the way feels like a pretty climactic area, a pretty a moment, an area of high tension. So that's going to be a whole other zone, and then you're locked away in Shinra HQ. You lose Cloud, and then the game opens up. It's I don't know. I think structurally, it makes so much more sense to end here. And I feel like it makes so much sense to end here and not at the ancient city that I feel like that's what they're going to do. But I feel like that they would have to do that. But then again, we don't even know if one Aerith is gonna die. Presumably she would, because it's kind of the whole point, right? I think, I've heard this, obviously, Maximilian Dude mentioned this too, right? And I would have to agree, not to just echo everything he says, but when he has a theory about something, an idea about something pertaining to Final Fantasy VII, it does just make sense, right? The idea that the thing that they're doing, they are masterfully planting the idea in your head that Aerith might be able to be saved. This time we're going to save Aerith. This time Aerith is going to live. And then what would be the best thing to do, the most affecting thing to do after planting the idea in your head? And then, you can't help but consider, you can't help but think maybe this time we can save her. And then they kill her. Because Aerith dies. Because That's Final Fantasy VII right there. Final Fantasy VII is, oh yeah, the game where Aeris dies. Because it's extremely poignant, it's extremely impactful, it's extremely important for the story. That loss is everything in the latter part of this game revolves around the fact that Aeris is absent and we're trying to pick up the pieces after. It just makes too much sense to have a... But then again, alternatively, you know, there is also... You got the theories of, like, I can't wait to see Zack fly in and stop Sephiroth at the last second. But then, you know, because here's the thing. We don't even know what Zack's doing in Rebirth. We know he's in there. We know that he's going to be present. He's going to have, what, cutscenes? Are we going to get to play as him? Is he going to maybe get DLC where we play as him? What's he going to be doing? How is his story going to coincide with the main story? Does it? Is he just going to show up at the end again in like an alternate time in his alternate timeline? Who knows? Who's to say? Let's keep going. Oh, that breaks my heart. I didn't know what to do. I was always like that. Train guy. Poor kid. Are you alright? Tifa? Tifa? Oh, Cloud. That's right, I'm Cloud. Is it really you, Cloud? I never thought I'd find you here. Yeah, it's been a while. What happened to you? You don't look well. Yeah? It's nothing, I'm okay. Oh, well, her back was turned. How long has it been? $5 years? What is it? It's really been a long time. It really does feel like Tifa's memories were like bleeding into his mind a little bit there, huh? But again, Tifa did know somebody named Cloud. Cloud was Tifa's childhood friend. They did grow up in Nibelheim together. These things are true. But there are fractions and bits that don't quite line up. Actually, it's been 7 years. You joined Soldier but quit after the Sephiroth incident. And now you're a mercenary. You told me a lot about what happened after you left Nibelheim. But something was wrong. I felt like there was something strange about the things you talked about. All the things you didn't know that you should. Oh, all the things you didn't know that you should, and other things you shouldn't know that you did. I wanted to make sure, but then I heard you were going far away. And I didn't want that. That's what she said to Cloud at Cosmo Canyon. She's like, I feel like you're going far away. And then I forgot what it was. Aeris who said, I'm searching for you, the real you, in all of this, right? Hey, strange, right? Some other black spiky haired guy with a big buster sword, soldier first class. Weird, that sounds familiar. Another soldier first class who seemed to be acting very similarly and speaking very similarly to Cloud, that Aeris was really into. Aeris was very similar to Cloud, and that made Aeris think about him. I wonder who that guy was. Who's to say? I didn't know what to do, so I thought I needed more time. What a heart-wrenching line. The I heard you were going away soon. I didn't want that. That's why I told you the Avalanche job. I wanted to be with you and watch you. So, get that, right? That first Avalanche job we did, that was like potentially days after Tifa found Cloud again. That's how close it was to that. Think about that. It's crazy. Look how much... Really look at this scene and tell me this would not be an amazing intro to the third game. Why don't you ask about him? Boom. Because I'm scared. Why is the writing so good? Why is the writing so good? And then... Why is... the writing in games sometimes not very, very good. I mean, granted, that's not unique to video games. Sometimes the writing in a lot of things is just like not great, in a lot of mediums and forms. Right? It seems like with games, the struggle is a little bit. There's a little bit more of a struggle. I think just because of inherently how games are, like how they have to tell their stories, how they have to structure dialogue with characters and things like that. But, I mean, I appreciate it when it's like, no, there's some, like, really good, just lines that kind of, like, sit with you. Like, this moment of Barrett's, like, because she's like, I'm hungry. And Barrett's like, hey, why don't you ask about him? Like, why aren't you asking about him? Because he knows. Because he knows it would be it's the first thing on her mind. He knows that. So she's like, because I'm scared. Dang, Okay. Don't worry. I don't know what happened to Cloud either. Guess I shouldn't tell you not to worry. None of them know if he's alright either. He's still alive, right? How long was I asleep? Let's see now. Must have been about 7 days. Cloud was gone for 7 years. You've been asleep for 7 days. 7 seconds till the end. Time enough for you, perhaps. What about Sephiroth? You ain't over it yet? Remember that huge light in the northern cave? Since then, the crater's been surrounded by a huge barrier of light. Everyone knows Sephiroth sleeps in that big hole protected by the barrier. I think also, I mean, speaking of reveals on top of reveals, right? You can't stack these reveals at what would be essentially the beginning of the third game. You just can't. You just can't do it. I refuse. Well, plus, I mean, with the absence of Cloud in the third game and presumably introducing getting to control Sid and Vincent, that's 2 brand new characters to figure out. Freaking sure, leave Cloud out of it, One less character to have to worry about balancing. The player balancing, I mean. Everyone knows Sephiroth sleeps in that big hole protected by the barrier. But yeah, speaking of reveals on top of reveals, the reveal that Sephiroth has just been sending his consciousness out to like pull all the pieces he needed towards him. Crazy. Truly crazy. Can't do a darn thing about it. We just gotta wait till he wakes up. And on top of that, there's some huge monster called Weapons been on a rampage. Weapon? Remember that huge monster that was with Sephiroth at the bottom of the crater? Well, it's up here now. Let's say it's some legendary monster from the past. Weapon is protecting Sephiroth? Don't know. But he's up here going around tearing stuff up. Right now, Rufus is fighting it. I hate to say it, he's got guts. We should have been the ones to destroy it, but we ain't got no time. Hey, how about Meteor? And then this too. And the sky is lit with crimson. Because Meteor's already here. I mean, what a reveal, man. This is your intro to something. Hey, you want to know something messed up? Here's all of Cloud's... Here's all of Cloud's, materia. Just in case you thought, oh no, Cloud's just gonna show up in a second. It'll be fine. Do we have to give up? Don't know. I thought Cloud would show up to save you all. Professor Hojo wanted to check on Cloud too. What are you gonna do with Cloud? Sephiroth's alter ego. Meteor has been summoned. Essentially, it's all but over now. So there's no need for you now. No, maybe there is an important task for you. President, preparations for the public execution are complete. Execution? What are you gonna get by executing us? That was my question exactly. What at this point? There is a meteor falling from the sky that's going to crush all life on the planet. There are giant, like 100-story tall monsters roaming the countryside, burning it down. And you think that you still need to execute us because we did a thing that ultimately helped all of you once before? What? You ought to be executed for causing this situation. People are ignorant. They'll feel better as long as someone is punished. Still finding a way to use us to make them look better, and in order to keep their foot over the people, essentially. Yeah, everybody's going to be freaking out, but hey, as long as they know the culprits have been brought to justice, that'll help us sort of, you know, keep a hold of things. I take back what little praise I had for this jackass. Well, enjoy your last moments together. I'll tie your arms now. Hey, Heidegger, I'm gonna kill you. Hey, Rufus, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill every last one of you people. Oh, look at their computers. I like how high-tech everything else is. Oh. I'm scooting. I'm freaking new boot scooting. I love the switch to Barrett. There is nothing to get, there's nothing to worry about in this section. It's all just story beats. We're just moving ahead. There's nothing, we won't have to worry about hitting any important points and getting anything else until, oh, I should have saved here. Bye, Cloud. Oh no, Cloud's really gone now. My boy. Why the heck do you have a banner that just says cannon? I do like how there is nobody behind Barrett to like stop him from doing this. Is everyone here? These are the ones who brought this madness into the world. Oh man, I forgot they literally show the main group's faces to everybody, so everybody will just think they're the villains now. Oh, I just noticed something. One of these reporters looks a little weird. The hell are these people? We will be broadcasting your miserable deaths live on national television. Scarlet, why a public execution in this day and age? With the chaos resulting from media reports, we desperately need to rally public support. It's better that we publish anybody. You make me sick. They'll never admit it, but everyone loves this stuff. Ugh, it makes me sad because it's true. You're just gonna kill us in here? Jeez. We'll start with this girl. If you gotta do it, take me first. Oh, Barrett. I love Barrett so much. Camera, this way. Make sure you get this. The audience just eats up tearful goodbyes. Where's everybody else? Oh, I forgot they freaking put her in a gas chamber. Yeah. Oh. What are you doing? This is my special gas chamber. Take your time and enjoy a slow, painful death. Stack up, oh my gosh. Scarlet, jeez. Calling Tifa a rude little lady? Presumably. Tifa just emotionally devastated, physically just beaten, gonna get killed in a gas chamber, broadcasted out on live television. It's not cool. I would argue it's bad. My mind's racing now with how this whole sequence might play out. Weapons approaching. Attention all. Military personnel, take your positions. Oh no, it's weapon. Run! Yeah, run as fast as you can, you little twerps. Hey, all of you. Hey, why now? How does it feel now, Scarlet? So you didn't run. I'm impressed. How do I feel right now? Yeah. Oh, Kate Sith. I want to hate you so much, but between your send-off before and this little moment, I mean, how can I? Oh, it's just Kate Sith and Barrett. Kate Sith doesn't have anything. It's okay, Barrett has something. Aqualung. Dice. Boy, oh boy, I hope I don't randomly get other party members to play as, because they don't have any materia. Oh, wow. 3,400? That's freaking crazy. enemy skill materia is what it is, you know. Barrett did that with his hands tied behind his back. That's pretty impressive. Why, you ain't you part of Shinra? Let's just say I'm against capital punishment. Besides, I hate this broad. Come on, we've got to help Tifa. I'll keep watch at the entrance. Besides, I hate this broad. What, he pushed the switch? Barrett, shoot her in the head, quickly. Tifa! One open. It's weapon. There's been so many attacks lately. Can we handle it? I believe so. Your orders? No need to ask. We'll give it a shot from a big cannon. He says little fist bump. Open cannon doors. Activate cannon. Target weapon. I mean, I guess it's a good thing they had the massive cannon, but also, I like how they have to brace the buildings because their cannon was literally built right above them. Shinra really likes to place civilian, like, living quarters in the worst places possible. Gosh dang it, Rufus. I want to hate you, but you're kind of freaking cool sometimes. Preparations complete. The cannon. I didn't even see the thing there. I mean, hey, you know, say what you will, but when stuff is when stuff hits the fan, they're on top of it. They're actually working for once in their freaking lives. It only took, you know, the death and destruction of the entire world and all life on it to get them finally doing something. Shoot. probably locked from a different door. We gotta go with a different plan. Let's get out of this room first. Tifa, I'll help you, I promise. Oh, should we? Yeah, we probably should. Okay, quick and dirty loadout for Kate Sith. What's your best? Best weapon 60, the red phone? I guess? Well, trumpet shell, sure, but... This doesn't want to make you magic. I'll do that. Freaking... Sure. Where's the circlet? I'll give you a circlet. Just in case it's not organized. Okay, sure, you get that. We could put MP Turbo on, like, I don't know. Oh, we're in Shinra base. Sure, MP Turbo on Lightning? Why not? No, wait, even better. MP Turbo on Comet. There we go. And then we'll give you some Restore Magic. Put all in some Restore Magic. It's okay to say that something. Sure, have lightning though, because it's good. Added cut for you know what? Added cut lightning. And then, sure, have speed plus, because having extra speed is not a bad thing. Have luck plus, because, no. Oh, wait. I have the bolt armlet? Okay, let's have, like, freaking, fire defense or something. Yeah. Cool, let's go. Oh, let's get the heck out of here. No, they locked this too. Fools, now you can't save the girl. Scarlet, what is even the point? What is the point of any of this? We have, if you really think about it, we have barely been in Shinra's way. What have we done directly to Shinra since, like, the Midgar section? Truly. Okay, time for plan B. Let's run to the airport. Why the airport? And leave Tifa there? Trust me, we gotta take a chance. I'll trust you, Kate Sith. But I will also kill you, too. Airport's the other way? I didn't know. Kate Sith, I don't know where I am. I don't know what this place is. I've never been here before. Oh, we're fighting soldiers now too, which is pretty great. What I can steal from these guys? Ow, sort of, dude, that was kind of a lot of damage. Now, hold on, it's bolt. Holy crud. That's crazy. It takes a lot of MP though, I'll tell you what. A fire was born? Stone? Wait, hold on, what? Oh, did I get a new, oh, slots. Neat. We got airports the other way. Okay, Kate Sith, maybe you should have just pointed me in the right direction. Unless he did and I wasn't paying attention. That's actually very likely. Oh. Oh, freaking, is that Yuffie? Looks like it could be. That's just a gun. That's not what was standing in my way. Holy crud. I'll take it. Hold on, materia. I got magic hammer, huh? Yeah, I'm sorry, is this not Yuffie? I know you're in a hurry, but please, if I could have a word. Shut up, I'm in a hurry! Don't make so much noise, it's me, Yuffie! The hell are you doing here? Gosh, this whole sequence is so good. Just all these moving parts, like meeting up with party members and stuff like that. Tifa's locked in a gas chamber. Horrifying. I'll explain later, but I'm gonna get to the airport. The fact that they actually worked Yuffie into this? So who is this guy then? Like Yuffie, how did you get like some random cameraman? And then we have Yuffie here too, which is kind of cool. And then what we can actually do, Yuffie would be great to have equipped with the stuff that Cloud is no longer using. Oh, here's what we can do first. Do what I've begun to do with everybody, which is start to give them their better stuff. Magic Shuriken, 3 slots. Hawkeye, 61, 64. What Super? Oh, Super Bowl doesn't have anything. Okay. Sounds good to me. Yuffie, you should have. Oh, crud! I forgot to have the champion belt. Yeah, sure. Have the champion belt. Why not? Oh, I think Cloud took the Gigas armlet with him. Well, shoot. It is what it is. Hold on. So add and cut. We're gonna go Death Blow. Go long. Oh wait, no, she's already long range. Luck plus, counter attack. PMP can keep that. Speed plus, give that to Yuffie. Oh wait, where's the other? Oh no, Tifa has the other long range. Okay. All. Oh, we have an extra fire now, huh? All gravity can cast like all demi on people. Why not? Sure, you want like a random freaking thing? You can have Leviathan. And then you can also have throw, because that is your thing. Okay. What we can do though now is we can actually equip Kate Sith with long range, move him in the back, and then that's lightning. All. Just all. Not a mastered one. That one. Sure. All sounds good to me. Now, I don't know if Yuffie will land hits as often as Cloud would. Dang, the fact that covering that damage was still 300 something is crazy. Nice. I mean, what's kind of cool is you could also do mug and put added effect on it, so that you always are doing damage. Well, it does damage now, though, to be fair. I remember being here. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that a shiny new airship in my future? It couldn't be a Final Fantasy game with an airship in it? I was so bummed out in 16 when they only alluded to, like, Mid had the schematics to make a flying ship, and then, like, nothing comes of that. It's a nice nod. Oh, nothing to steal. Should have picked that up on last time. Oh. Kill him, Yuffie. Bang. 12,000 damn. I mean, I don't know. Although, to be fair, Cloud was doing 2,000 damage, so... Still good, Yuffie. It's still, it is still good. I don't want you to think that, you know... I do really appreciate that they added Yuffie into the section, if you have her. Yo, you sure this is the right way? It's a dead end. Uh-oh, did I make a wrong turn? You darn cat. What the hell are we gonna do now? They're all coming. Yo, better watch my back till the end, partner. Oh, was that Barrett talking to his gun? Dang. That's cool. Move your feet and arms and use your head to get out of the chair. Okay, we need that key. Apparently you can't, like, lose this part. Tifa. Try to combine 2 movements at once? Oh, interesting. I am trying to combine 2 movements at once. It's not... It like won't... I keep seeing that it looks like the letters change for a moment, but then... Yeah, I don't... Genuinely, I feel like I have tried tried different patterns, try and combine 2 movements at once. I'm certainly am trying to do that. It won't do another thing while I'm pressing, like, while one animation's playing, it won't, like, do another thing. Like, I'm trying to have her move her head down while I... But she won't do it. Am I confused? There's only there's only these things, right? Am I stupid? I only have 4 buttons, and I'm pressing them in like every combination, but like... Did this happen to me the first time? I think it did. Because she keeps dropping the key between her feet, and I'm pressing head because head would make sense. Like I figured she's trying to put the key in her teeth or something, right? Oh, whoa, whoopsies. Let's chill out there, game. Like you... Like, you see this, right? Am I... There's nothing else for me to do. I can't move the stick to do anything. Do I need to move... Hello? Okay, Steve? Absolute Steve? This feels so silly. Can I see what's up? Hold on, is it just... So you had to press them at the same time. Okay. Alright. Oh, duh, you can just take it and unlock the other one. Okay, I just saw that like 2 things could be pressed at the same time. Which I to be fair, in my defense, I was doing that. I just didn't know, like, cuz it said that like do combinations of buttons, and I thought it meant like, you know, like I have Tifa start to lift up the key with her feet, and then I press the head to have her like lower her head to grab it with her teeth or something. But no, it meant like, no, press both at the exact same time. It's weird. It's silly. Just button to stop the gas. Oh, poor Tifa. It's not doing well. Won't open. Oh, right in the face. Oh, it actually did damage. Oh, I think it's dead. To be fair, it had like an Omega laser, and it didn't really do much with it. Dang, Tifa, you sure are lucky. What'd you do? Hey, open it. First you locked me in this weird place, and now you're telling me to come out? Make up your mind. Yeah, why do you guys even have a gas chamber in your cannon? You freaks? Scarlet is a character who makes, like, the least sense, I feel like, out of the whole bunch. Palmer's kind of a weirdo, too, but Scarlet, like, I don't know what her deal is. I mean, they're all cartoon villains, right? I think I think that's the interesting about them is that they're all like, all the Shinra people are like cartoon villains. Except Rufus really. Oh, Tifa. Oh, nice freaking tuck and roll, jeez. The only place to run is on the freaking barrel of the cannon. It's such a cool sequence, this whole bit. Run, Tifa, run! Sister Ray? What would this tiny ventilation shaft be for on this massive freaking cannon? Stay away from me. Please. A little game of hide and seek ends here. The execution may have been unsuccessful, but your death by falling and crashing into the waters below might still be pretty exciting. The Tifa with the freaking... What's that pose? Stuck up to the end. This is... Here's the thing. I mean, you just get to slap the heck same to you. Scarlet's not getting anything in. Holy crud. God, I can't stand it. Here's what I need. Here's what I need from them, right? I need them to make this a real fight. And imagine, this would be the first boss fight, essentially, right? If this was the beginning of not Rebirth, the beginning of the third game, right? You have the whole tutorial is going to be you escaping. That's where you're like learning how to like what characters do what things again. You're learning like how to control characters again, how to do fights and stuff like that, how to equip people with stuff, how to re-equip people with stuff because you... Here, another thing too. Your character starting back from square one between Rebirth and this game, it makes a lot more sense. After the big crash and everything gets taken away from you, in after the events of Northern Crater, makes a lot more sense than for some reason, because like if the third game starts right after Aeris's death, then why would everybody not have their stuff or why would everybody be without their stuff or be out of practice even, right? At least this way, there's like, oh yeah, they just went through an event, everybody's like kind of healing, licking their wounds a little bit, all their stuff gets taken away. Makes a lot more sense that way. But this right here, as funny as it is to watch Tifa get to just slap Scarlet silly, make this a fight. Make this like a real fight. Because I think Tifa deserves to have a freaking epic fight on the freaking barrel of this cannon, of the Junon Harbor cannon. I think that sounds really freaking cool. Now it's time to pay up. Calm down or I'll drop you. Run. Went to the end of the cannon. Barrett waving his hands. Now we got ourselves a freaking cannon, baby. Let's go. Amazing. I love the whole sequence. The whole sequence is amazing. I mean, the dialogue between Barrett and Tifa when she wakes up, the reveal of Barrett revealing freaking meteor in the sky, the whole escape sequence, Kate Sith chiming, like helping in, Yuffie helping in. Yuffie, by the way, only one helping in. Didn't see. Don't know if Vincent, Vincent, Red 13, or Sid were. Maybe already taking over the airship. Here's the thing: you can jump between all your party members, get used to them, and stuff like that as they like go do their own tasks and things like that. I don't know. I'm just saying. I think it could be cool. You okay? My cheeks hurt a bit. Oh, she only got one slap in. Forget it. What's all this about? Well, I'll catch the details later. In any case, the airship Highwind is now yours. Hey, Yuffie. Oh, right. Yuffie gets sick. Well, I'm glad you're safe. I'm gonna stay up here a little longer. I'm sorry, Yuffie. I get sick on ships either in the air or water. Bless your heart, Yuffie. We got like a whole freaking crew, too. I do like how it's not just like an airship on the world map. It actually... We have our own chocobo stable in here. My hands are full, I'll excuse myself. Fly the airship, chew the fat. Well, what should I talk about? Want to hear why we rebelled? Yeah, I do actually. Working on the high wing, we spent every day slaving under Heidegger. Whenever he got yelled by the president, he immediately take it out on the crew. We noticed that a lot. We put up with this all this time, even when he beat us. Jeez. I mean, I finally made it on the crew of the famous Highwind. There's no way I was gonna quit over him. Let's see, it must have been a week ago. It was my shift, and we were headed towards the North Cave. Everyone, including the president on Scarlet, got on. And with them, I saw Sid, a legendary pilot. And he was looking around inside the ship, looking really, you know, nostalgic. He even talked to us. I couldn't believe it, I was so impressed. He was every bit as warm-hearted as we'd always heard. That's so funny, because Sid is a crotchety, bitter old man. But their time under freaking Heidegger was so bad that Sid is like a breath of fresh air. Sid said that if he had the Highwind, things would be a lot easier. Now here we are, off to save the planet. It's true. He really overwhelmed me. That's why we decided to help. After the North Cave, we went to Junon, and I started screaming, "Fire, fire!" In the middle of the commotion, we stole the ship from the Shinra. That's how it happened, just a minor mutiny against our leaders. But Barrett and you were captured by Heidegger. We waited 7 days for a chance to rescue you guys before we finally could. Several days, oh wow. So thanks to a successful mission, we were able to see you again. I hope I didn't bore you too much with that long story. Here's the thing though, right? If Rebirth, I mean not Rebirth, I keep saying Rebirth. If the third game, the third installment, started with like an Ocean's 11 like ship heist, before you get to see even where Tifa and Barrett are, man, come on, dude. It writes itself. Dang it, why didn't you tell me you could fly an airship? I thought Tifa was gone for good. Sorry, I had to do something to trick the enemy. Come on, everyone is waiting. Everyone? Everyone's here? Welcome to my airship, the Highwind. What's wrong? You should be more excited than that. Sid. Yeah. Oh, everybody knows. Because everybody, whether they've known Tifa for a millennia or they've known Tifa for 2 seconds, knows. There was only one thing she's thinking about right now. And the fact that she saw Cloud after all those years and was immediately like, yes, Cloud, my friend. I mean, I think part of that is absolutely the fact that, it's absolutely the fact that Cloud is also like the last remaining thing from her hometown. The last person alive, the last remnant of it, the last bit of her past that she completely lost essentially after what Sephiroth did to Nibelheim. So I think she saw Cloud and was like, I get a piece of this back. And so now she's just going through, like, losing everything all over again. I mean, it is really one of those things, right, where it's like, yeah, do Cloud and Aeris probably have feelings for each other? Yeah, sure. But Tifa is Cloud's person, and Cloud is Tifa's person. Like, it's a different kind of connection, you know? I think the best way to describe it is Aeris. Well, obviously, Aeris' infatuation with Cloud is all tied to the other guy, Zack, that Cloud was clearly emulating for whatever reason, right? That Cloud just sort of like inherited his personality and stuff. So, but then I think also a lot of Cloud and Aeris's like relationship is sort of like that, like very like, you know, young, like very like young freaking spring fling kind of love, kind of infatuation, where you both just meet, like two people meet each other and they think they're really neat and stuff like that, and they're just like, you know, making got a lot of like pent up feelings about each other and stuff like that. I feel like Tifa and Cloud have like the actual like deeper kind of a connection than that. I feel like. I'm strictly talking about. Here's the thing, right? Because I know everybody makes a big deal out of it, freaking shipping, like the shipping wars or whatever. I'm not talking about it from the perspective of who do I prefer in the scenario. I like it all. I think it's all like really good and fulfilling. I'm talking about how the story presents it. I think the story itself presents it very much in a way where it's like Cloud and Aeris have a very like, it's that young love, like fun kind of a feeling to it. Like high schoolish kind of a feeling to it. Tifa and Cloud have the more like, the connection there is a lot more mature. It's a lot deeper. It's a lot more mature. Not to say that Cloud and Aeris don't also have a connection that is deep. That's for sure also a thing. It's just not. It's just different than I feel like the romantic side of Tifa and Cloud's relationship. Not enough crew. Well, it takes all kinds. Tifa, I'll give you info on Shinra. Ask me if there's anything you don't understand. All you have to do is just pilot. They don't have to talk to us. Hey, what the hell are you doing? They don't have to talk to us. What's that sad face for? Oh, everybody's turning away. What do you think my sad face is for? Hey, Vincent. So glad you're all right, Tifa. Oh, thanks, Vincent. Nice to know you care. Do you think we aren't strong enough without Cloud? Do you think we can't save the planet alone? Meteor is coming. The weapon is on the rampage. At a time like this, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. No idea at all. Get a hold of yourself, Tifa. Come on, let's think about this. No way we can get off of this train we're on. If only Cloud was here, everything would be fine. Cloud would stand that cocky little way he did and tell us what to do. He'd say, everything's under control, Tifa. Tifa, when did you become such a wimp? Ooh. No, I like this. I like this because here's the thing, right? I feel like it'd be very easy to start to read Tifa as a sort of like dependent, no, I mean rather kind of weak person, kind of like, so it's very clear she's always been unsure of herself. She's always been conflicted about her actions. There is a lack of confidence there, let's say, right? That's always been an aspect of her character, even all the way back from the very beginning when it's like, when they were just doing Avalanche stuff, right? But I think it's true that there does become a shift at this point that is very unlike her. Because at the end of the day before, when something needed to get done, when stuff hit the fan, Tifa was on it. Tifa was on it as quickly and as confidently as anybody else. I think what we're seeing here is that lack of confidence has devolved after losing Cloud. It's devolved into she's regressing to a point where it's like she's beginning to become dependent. She's beginning to reconstruct her entire relationship with Cloud as like a dependence or a not just a reliance on him, because relying on somebody is fine, but she has like she's reconstructing it in her mind as like a dependence of him. Like, oh, if Cloud was here, everything would be okay. He would know exactly what to do. When in reality, it's like, well, Cloud being present right here, right now, doesn't actually change anything. The sky is falling. There are kaijus running around killing everybody. Shinra's on our tail. We just hijacked a ship. None of that. Most of those things would be exactly the same, whether Cloud was here or not. But she's so racked with grief because she's you know, it's, and part of that is for sure trauma, right? Because she is losing that old part of her past that she already lost once before. She's losing it all over again, and now she doesn't even know what to do with herself. It's really sad. It's really hard to watch, right? Because, like Barrett's pointing out here, like, when did you become such a wimp? Because this isn't Tifa. As easy as it might be to read Tifa as being a sort of like a kind of like a weak-willed person sometimes, right? In actuality, I think Tifa is an extremely strong person, and I think she's incredibly resilient, especially when you factor in how much she has gone through before the events of this game. When you factor all that in, there's just so much to her beyond that. Lacking confidence, being unsure of herself, lacking some confidence sometimes, sure, that's fine, that's human, right? But this is a shift for sure, and a noticeable shift. So I like that they wrote Barrett to sort of talk about this. I know I've been rambling a lot this episode, but there's a lot of story going on, and we're hitting my favorite points in the game as far as like the narrative, like the twists and turns. So I'm just glad to get to sort of talk about it and think about it all over again, you know? I'm sorry, Barrett. I'm so depressed. I'm surprised at myself. Yeah, see, even she's like, this isn't like me. I can't believe I'm getting like this over a boy. And Tifa, the reason why we all thought it was Cloud was because I know. That's why I want to make sure. That's why I have to see him again. Cheer up, Tifa. But look how much everybody cares about Tifa. I want you to know I didn't dislike him. I gotta admit, he was a strange dude. Just when you thought he was cool, he'd do some fool thing. Then when you thought he was smart, he'd show you how stupid he was. Everything about him, from his movements to his speech, were kinda odd. Knowing what I do now, I can see why he was that way. Well, as long as you stay alive, you might see him again someday, so cheer up, sis. I'll be able to see him someday. If we can find out where he is, the high wind will get us there in no time. Maybe. Cloud is still stuck deep in the North Crater, where the ground cracked and swallowed him up. Buried in the depths of the underground. Deep within the earth. Are you talking about the life stream? Life stream sometimes gushes out from cracks in the ocean floor to the surface. I heard about such a place. Maybe, just maybe Cloud's. I really like Sid's lines right there. Like, he's a weird guy. Every time he would try to be cool, he would do something, he would like act like a fool. Every time he tried to eat, like, every time he seemed smart, he would do something stupid. And that's kind of part of it, right? The entire game, Cloud is trying so hard to be cool because he was literally trying to be something else. He was emulating somebody, right? And the thing is, it was like, it was this like massive charade that nobody was even buying into. Nobody thinks Cloud's cool. I mean, well, actually, to be fair, nobody thinks Cloud's cool except Tifa. Tifa thinks Cloud's really cool. Genuinely, and that's why, like, I'm sorry, gang, but as far as what they're giving me, it's Tifa. What? Does Cloud always got to be around? We did fine without him in the beginning. Right? What happened to that tough girl I used to know? Where'd you go? Right, because Barrett knew Tifa without Cloud, but I think what Barrett doesn't understand is that, like, it's not just that it's specifically Cloud. It's that Cloud represents everything she used to have. And so she's just like, all that's slipping away again. Let me check on Yuffie one more time and see if she's said anything different. I'm just curious. Also, by the way, this song, this rendition of the main theme, it's so optimistic, it's so powerful, it's so fun. Oh, okay, sorry, Yuffie. Hey, but you know, Yuffie did say at first, like, hey, I'm glad you're safe. I like how this whole crew, they really like each other now, you know? They really care about each other. What I want to know, what I'm excited for is the fact that everybody's going to be together all the time now in the new game, so we'll get to see that, and we'll get to feel that more, which is cool. Because again, this game's pretty loosey-goosey with like story beats and things like that, how they structure stuff. So, especially compared to like, because you know, like me and my uncle have been playing Final Fantasy VI, and characters are separated for like large periods of time. But while they're separated, they're like, one makes sense for the narrative, and two, they're separated in pockets and combinations of characters. Just now, we had so many characters where we had to choose who to go try to find Terra with again. And that's like the one time where you have to like choose and make a party of people together. So presumably things will play out differently if you have like different combinations of people, but otherwise they did a pretty good job at like splitting people up. And I'm sure, here's the thing, in the new game, in Rebirth, and in the next game after that, I'm sure they'll probably find moments and things where you like play as different combinations of people then too. Alright, well I think with that, pilot training level 3. What, Captain Sid? Tifa, sorry, but I've got to show this moron how to land the ship. Don't worry, it'll be done in a minute. Oh, and Tifa, no matter what your goal is, you gotta be prepared. Go to the operation room and get ready. Operation room? Do you want to tell me where that is? Do you want me to just go figure that out? I see a chocobo room. I see cockpit. I see B1. Oh, operation. Yo, we got a freaking conference room? Let's go. Tifa, thank you for a job well done. Oh, we're getting a party together? Okay, well, so Tifa, for sure, she's gonna be our lead for now. I think that makes sense. All three of these people have things now? I want Red in the party for a bit. Well, actually, first off, I'll need to get materia off of people, though. I think I will have Yuffie in the party for a bit. I think I'll have Red in the party for a bit. Yeah, well first actually let me get materia off of people. Maybe someday I will have an exorbitant amount of materia as to, need to, not need to, like, remove all materia from everybody all the time. Dragon slots? Sure. Oh yeah, this thing's kind of crazy. It automatically puts Reflect on a character, but you need to remember that if Reflect's on a character, you can't cast anything on them, which can be bad, because then if you cast something that goes on all your party members, then it'll hit them, and then it'll reflect back to the enemy, and that could be super bad. And, you know, it's, gotta be a little careful, that's all. I think that seems fine. Materia, Red. I don't want to build you, Red. Oh, let's see. Actually, let's get you... Adamant clip. Okay, let's see here. Alright, this is what I got. for red. We'll get up to some shenanigans with all that. He can sit in the back. Wait, hold on. He can sit in the back now because I gave him long range, right? Yeah. Okay, Tifa, you're gonna be in the front. You're gonna be a weirdo with your weird stuff, being weird. Absolute freak behavior. Okay. Cool. Yeah, let's do an HP restore. Thank you. Did you just, like, spit some freaking medicine in my mouth? Or, like, what happened? Got the high one. Let's go. Oh, I think this was just to get your party together. And now we move on. But guess what? It's an RPG. It's Final Fantasy, baby. You know what happens when you get an airship? You do anything but the main quest for like 7 hours. Huh, 7? See what I did there? Huh? Okay, you just signal when you're ready to fly at full speed. Whenever I think of Cloud, everything gets all jumbled up. No matter how powerful Shinra or Hojo is, I can't believe they can create humans. But because of them, we know that Meteor is headed towards us. You know, even if I saw him, I don't have an idea what I'd do. Yeah. Really good moment. Really good character beats amongst everybody. Everything appears calm right now at Shinra. So now's the time to look for Cloud. I'm worried about him too. I wonder where Cloud is. Well, could he already be? You know what I do think is kind of weird though? After Aeris dies, people don't like mention her by name or really talk about her much. Like we're having basically we're having a grieving sequence in regards to Cloud and his absence. I don't really feel like we got this quite the same with Aeris, even though she like legit died. Too much hope is the opposite of despair. An overpowering love may consume you in the end. Dang, Vincent. That's freaking hardcore. There appears to be a small island near the Lifestream. They say the Lifestream sometimes suddenly gushes out at the southern island. I remember hearing about this from Seto when I was a child. I don't remember much else. I'm sorry, Tifa. Red, no. My baby, it's okay. We're gonna get through this. We're going. Oh, I like pilot and train. Oh, I like how he's pilot and training. He's now level 4. Because he didn't know how to stop. And now we got an airship. We're flying in an airship. And can you tell me, class, can you guess where the first place we're gonna go is? Where the first place we always go after a big story beat is? Can you guess? Can you guess? Oh, whoops, I forgot. Well, you can't go into your menu now when you're on the airship. So you gotta be a little careful about that. That's how you turn. Figuring out buttons. That's how you do that. Can we go back? Oh. Oh, hold on. When you hold down Y, you can strafe like this? Crazy. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, you can only land on grass, by the way. So that's like a big thing. Oh, if you actually... Oh, no, that's like a normal thing. Okay. Also, super weird. Just like, it just occurred to me, the weirdest thing ever. Not being Cloud on the world map. Also, the music. We get glorious adventure music when we're in the airship. But otherwise, I mean, there's freaking death above us. There's no reason to go on a whimsical adventure. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna do the 15th Fort Condor fight. So, there is something interesting here. So first off, this is the final optional battle for this. So we don't have to worry about darting back to Fort Condor every like 5 minutes. Now, I think it's a shame. that we have made it to the final Fort Condor fight, optional Fort Condor fight, right when we have an airship which would let us get back here in the blink of an eye at short notice, wherever we want, whenever and whenever we want. That is a shame. Oops. But that's fine. So there's also unique dialogue here. He says that Shin and Chus have attacked 5 times since you were here. That's not actually, you haven't actually missed anything, I guess. That is just what he says because Tifa's been like incapacitated for like 7 days. So we're getting a little short on funds. We have 0 gil right now. It just empties out the pockets. But hey, look, there's ghouls right around the corner. Okay, ready. I think you don't need my advice. The rest is up to you. Yeah, he just stops even telling you because you get so. This is the 15th one, and the final one. So let's get this bread. Absolutely ridiculous. I only had to kill 2 enemies. Wow, I finally learned how to actually do it completely optimally. I was doing okay before, but I still ended up like having to summon a lot of troops, and it took a lot more time. But I realized it's like, hey, once I've claimed enough territory down to the bottom, I should just be spawning things right at the bottom, like immediately, right? Jeez, so silly. Shinra's troops will be back. Be sure to scout the area well. We don't know when they'll attack again. Give me some money back. Found this on the battlefield. And finally, 3 elixirs. And that's it, apparently. This won't be the last time we come here because there is a mandatory section. But this is it for now. Now, what we are actually going to do right now is I'm about to make some money. It occurred to me I've been sitting on some like fully leveled up all materias. And I think it's about time I freaking make some bank. Oh, look at that. Look at it. I want you to look at it. Do you understand? Does your brain even comprehend how much money? The money. And it's all mine. I think I might honestly. I almost want to like. I almost want to sell all 3, and then I'll just never worry about money ever again. There's like no feasible way. But I think I'll hold on to 1 fully mastered one. I'll sell 2 though. Oh, that doesn't even give you like a, hey, are you sure you want to do this? It's materia. Jeez, alright. That's like, you commit to this. I mean, you know, and here's the thing. Other materias, they sell for quite a bit. Except for the summons. The summon, they let you, I like how they let you summon the summon materia. Oh, it depends on like price for master, price through AP. I see. So that, oh, that's interesting. So they really did intend for you to like seriously consider selling materia. That must be why once you master a materia, you like get a duplicate of it. Here's the thing though, some of this stuff you can literally only get once, so like, you know, don't sell that stuff. Like really. But now we have, just about, a little less than 3 million gil. Go team. And you know, I feel like we've earned that. Actually, I do feel like we've earned that, because I was rocking double AP, armor for like half the game before now. And that armor got weak a long time ago. Now granted, didn't really matter how weak it was because I was just spamming beta for half of the game. Game is basically beta simulator. Not really true. I have a lot of stuff and I have a lot of different strats and things like that I've had to bust out. Oh, it's so sad. The world is not a happy place to travel anymore. All right. Well, with that, it's time to move on to the next thing. There are a handful of places that we can go exploring right now. The first place that we're going to hit up, well, okay, so it says many shops have supplies of new wares. That's cool, that's great. However, I'm assuming those wares are like, I don't know, like, what would that mean exactly? Well, let's go. We can hit up a place and find out, I suppose. First, let's go to Costa del Sol. Because what we want is... So weird. It's almost cursed to see Tifa. So we'll check the whale first, but then there's also something else we want to do. Because we have plenty of money to buy that thing now. This guy? Please, if you don't buy it from me, I can't pay the rent. No one else will either. What do we have? What? A solid bazooka, a scent clip? Whoa. Oh, okay, so these are just, like, max freaking materia weapons. S-mines. Alright. Sure. Again, just good to have. Okay, so how do we go buy that villa? They're burning. Someday they'll burn out. The stars are just like our youth. Oh, it's the end of the world. Oh yeah, you can just like go around places and see how mortified and terrified everybody is. The stars are in flames. Okay. Buy a souvenir to remember participating. Remember participating in the meteor tour. Dude. Oh, we have 1 million freaking. Boom. Okay. I will never worry about money again. Good or bad, everything's got to go. It's the end of the world sale. Wouldn't buy in the bar. Oh no, I probably from this lady, huh? Don't feel like sightseeing around town. What I really want to do is have fun. Too bad Gold Sauce was temporarily closed. Is it now? Hello. Ah. Praise the Lord, it's a miracle. Who'd ever think that somebody with real money would ever come here? I probably shouldn't even ask, but are you really gonna buy it? Yep. And what this means, I love that they have the sound there, because that it plays a victory theme to basically be like, yeah, you just spent most likely all of your money. Goodbye, fluffy bed. Books it out, and now we just get to stay for free. That's the whole thing. Is that we own this now? It's called the Cloud Villa. Sad. Tifa weeps openly. But yeah, we just have a free stay at the inn now. Basically, that's about it. I'm the manager. Nice to meet you. If you pardon me, I'll be leaving. Good night. Why are you just in the? Oh my gosh, he's just sleeping. Okay. Why are you even down here, dude? Why is your office a freaking dungeon space beneath my new home? You freak. Alright, well, we own this now. So, go team! Yay! Woo! And now we're going to Nibelheim. So, see you in a bit. I'm actually shocked I was able to figure it out. I actually made a straight line, beeline for here. So one thing we can do here, we can go into Tifa's home, which I think is this one. No, hold on, is anybody here anymore? No. All the freaking cloaked figures all gathered in Nibelheim before moving on to meet with Sephiroth at the reunion, hint hint, wink wink. Fully rebuilt Nibelheim, just to leave it an empty ghost town. It's horrifying. Like, do I need to tell you that it's disturbing? This is disturbing. It's screwed up. I think we could probably be anybody right now, but we want to be Tifa. Oh, this is Cloud's house. Oh, there is still somebody here. What's going to happen to this planet? What the hell is Shinra doing? You wanna figure it out, lady? You wanna spill the freaking guts? What's going on, lady? Who are you? You a sleeper cell? I'll kill you. But later. Tifa's home is a home. Is it here? No, this is like an inn. Which one was Tifa's home again? Oh no, it is this one, huh? I need to go upstairs. There we go. Yeah, so because of what we picked in the flashback, we said that Cloud was jamming on the piano. What we could do is we play it as Tifa. Cloud was playing. I wonder what this is. Received elemental materia. Which is our third elemental materia, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Just a small random thing to set up way earlier in the game, but I mean, here it is. We got it, so. Certainly interesting. Alright. Let's keep going. On a little tour around the world a little bit. Okay. So we need to go to the item shop in Cosmo Canyon. So I'm gonna head over there and we'll see you in a bit. Okay, so we need to head to the item shop. Oh, it's you. This is terrible. The color of that unlucky star. The children are all so scared they won't even go outside. I'd rather not see it either. A thought occurred that I heard. I think it's another Maximilian dude thought. Well, I watched the guy. He's like the one streamer I watch consistently, to be fair. What can I say? But he pointed out that, because it's like when you see Calm in the trailers for Rebirth and the gameplay reveals for Rebirth, right? You see Calm and it's like, wow, they really expanded on it. It looks like a whole place with a bunch of people in it, tons of stuff going on. It's a huge town, and it looks like you have a lot of stuff that you might be doing. You might be running back and forth to it quite a bit, right? And so then it becomes like, oh yeah, I think what we do, we can finally run back here. The door's open now. And there's a bunch of stuff back here. Full cure materia, and an elixir, and a magic source. Main character privilege. Oh no. Here, Tifa. Since Cloud's not here, you can do the tradition of eating all the pills I find on the ground. Open wide. Here comes the train. Choo-choo. I got like... Alright, the Kaiser Knuckle is the thing that gives Tifa 1,000,000 slots for freaking materia. If that's, if that tickles your fancy. It's crazy that with the HP thing, Red has 4,000 HP. Scent clip, nah. Spiral Shuriken, oh. This is actually just better for Yuffie. She becomes a little freaking material hoarder, which does suit her, so, huh. Okay, let's see here. Well, what she can do is... Sure, we'll do the classic on her. Chokomog, do some damage. Why not? Oh, and then, yeah, you can have Steel on you, because it's just good to have that. Sure, have Manipulate on you, because it's just in case we need it. Full Cure. Equips Full Cure Magic. Oh yeah, you actually have to upgrade this first to even get the spell on it, which is kind of funny. So, I'm gonna give this to you. Oh, it tanks some stats. Jeez. Wacky. Wacky behavior. I'll put that on Tifa for now. Big pain. Yeah, I mean, well, and full cure, if I'm to make an educated guess, or maybe even an uneducated guess, my assumption is that it fully cures you, I could be wrong. Who's to say, right? I'm feeling like that's a lucky guess though. Okay, so now we're heading to Rocket Town. It has some new treasures. Fourth bracelet from a chest in the weapons store. Item shop also has a guard source in the back room. Okay. Well, I'm gonna be heading there, and then I'll see you in a bit. Actually, wait, no, I was like in the middle of a thought, and I just didn't like finish it. My thought was that like, yeah, okay, so they're gonna do they're expanding on the towns. They're adding like more things to do, more people in them, more reasons to come back. You're gonna have more of a relationship with them, so that when this part of the game comes around, right? Well, when the next game happens, and you revisit all those places, everything is gonna be freaking extremely dire. Look at the music right now, even. Shin was trying to gather the huge materia from Corel and Fort Condor. There were 4 left, and they're transporting them here. I can't stand the thought of them using my rocket for something like this. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. If things going like this, and meteor's gonna just smash right into us and kill us, all right? I guess that's life. That's life. It's only as frightening as it seems. Oh, right there. 4th bracelet. What does that do? What does that mean? Oh, it's it's just a good piece of armor? Doesn't have any like abilities to it. It's just 2 slots. With 2 linked slots, a normal slot, and then yeah. I mean, alright, everybody's wearing dragon helmets right now. Oh, that's because everybody else has the, other characters have the stuff that actually absorbs things. Oh no, wait, here's the, oh no, the Aurora armlet's right here. All this stuff gets mixed around. I wonder, hold on, if I were to go to my, no, do not end the game. I don't remember when I saved last. By type, equip. There we go. Okay, so you do have to sort the items in order to... Yeah, okay. Is there anything else you could have? You could have... Drain water. Reflect. No, don't want to do that. Sudden death, that's not bad. The elements. Sprint shoes. I mean, sprint shoes are always nice. Sure, why not? Put you in haste, and then we'll say, the Aurora Bangle. Absorb cold. I think that's good. Oh, we lost preempted because of that. Having MP turbo on a thing would be pretty sick, but... I'll put morph because it looks like there might be an opportunity to morph some things coming up. So I'll just have it on, because why not? This makes things easier. Yuffie, you've got some things going on. Oh yeah, no, look, when you level up steel, it just turns into Mug entirely. And now I thought Mug was gonna be its own thing. Strange. Let's go MP Turbo, move gravity. I think MP Turbo works on summons and stuff as well, which is kind of crazy. I'll put that on Comet though, because Comet hits everything, so it's already gonna be just gonna make a good spell even better. And no element to worry about too, so that's pretty cool. And it's there we go. So that's one thing, and then I think it was the item shop also has a thing. Where's the item shop at? Because the other thing was the inn, right? Oh, this guy was already like tweaking out a bit. My job to make people laugh all over the world. Okay, well. I don't know what to tell you about that. Oh, it's this shop, I think. Oh no, this is the inn, huh? Oh, wait a minute, but if this is the inn, then... This says inn, though. Oh, is this also an item shop? why are there so many shots of people in restrooms that I just can catch throughout the game? That's what I want to know. It's like the fifth one. Item shop with the old man outside. Oh no, this is the item shop. It's weird because a lot of these places also just, well, they actually, you know what, that kind of makes sense though, that they all look like homes, because they were homes first. Oh, here it is. They were homes first while they were, because this was just a town that all the workers who were working on the rocket ship could live on, so they could live close by, basically, right? Like a mining town. So in actuality, that makes a lot of sense, actually. That they had to repurpose their homes and turn it into an actual town with like functioning shops and things like that. So all of those buildings and whatnot are used to be homes. That they've all just been repurposed now. That's actually, if that is the case, that's like some pretty good world building. At the very least, and if it wasn't not intentional, right? If that's not intentional, then it's cool at least that they it kind of works out that way. Okay, so now we need to fly to the northern continent and hit up the isolated house there. This is Chocobo Sage in the 4th materia, is what this says. No, that's not it. That's Bone Village. Is this not the Northern Continent? Unless there's more. Oh. Wasn't on the map. Look at that Chocobo. I don't think I ever came here. Okay. You'll find a demented old man, what? Ho ho, it's unusual for people to come to such an out-of-the-way place. I can't remember how long it's been since my last guest. Who are you? I don't know. What? You don't know who you are? It's been a while since I gave it any thought. What was it they used to call me? Oh yeah, they used to call me Chocobo Sage, that's right. That's right, that's what it was. The Chocobo Sage. Who would forget that? Now what can I do for you? What about that Chocobo? That Chocobo? Well, that one is... Let's see now, I don't quite remember. Oh, did I have to... did I have to talk to him again? Now what can I do for you? Sell something? Breed Chocobo. Breeding Chocobos? When you want Chocobos. Let's see here. It says, inside you'll find a demented old man. It says a few very nuts. In order for the Chocobo Sage to remember more things regarding Chocobo breeding, simply fight between 3 to 6 battles and he'll remember more. Oh, I see. He remembers things about Chocobo breeding. Well, that's going to be an entire other can of worms I'm going to have to open up and force feed to a Chocobo later on. So we're not going to worry about that for now. And then this guy just spits out the final enemy materia, which I'm just not even going to worry about that one because I don't see why you would need... There's one point in the game where you have like 2 active battle parties at once. And that's like the only time I could imagine you needing to worry about that. So, okay. Oh, absolute Steve. Obligatory, perfect, ridiculous, perfect game note. This is the 4th one. Now, it would say now you can finish the pagoda and go fight Godo in Wutai. Because now you can have all the materia learn Trine. Because that's the last guy who knows Trine. And also, don't forget to get 99 all creations from him. Don't actually do any of this, though. Because, jeez. Okay, so let's see. It says fly straight from Cosmo Canyon and search for a small island, mostly covered by desert. This is Cactus Island. Okay, straight from Cosmo Canyon? The massive cave, what was that all about? Mount Nabel, oh, it's through, Cosmo Canyon was through Nabel. Or I was wrong. Cosmo Canyon was before Nabel. Here it is. Okay, it says, fly straight south from Cosmo Canyon, which is this way. Oh, looks like there's something up here. Can't do anything about that yet. Is this it? Let's see here. Mostly covered in desert. This is Cactus Island. In the desert, you can encounter cacturos, little cacti enemies that morph into tetra elements. This is a good accessory that absorbs fire, ice, earth, lightning. So let's see here. Cacturos pack a punch with their 100 needle attacks. That always does, yeah, these guys actually use 100 needles, which always does 1,000 damage? Really? It's 100 needles, but it does 1,000 damage? Oh, they do 10 damage each. Oh, okay. While their normal mystery kick does around 750 damage. They are also very hard to hit and only have a 1/8 chance that you can hit them with normally with physical attacks. Oh, they have like a set chance rate. Okay, that's good to know. Fortunately, there are a few ways to morph them easily. Cacturos are level 40, so if you cast enemy skill L4, oh, that thing that we got way at the beginning of the game, on them, they'll instantly be down to critically low HP. You've got two options at this point. You can either manipulate them, making them an easy target for morphing, or you can paralyze them using the item Dazers. Gotten from the Bond Fats in Coral Valley, yeah. Just north of the Sleeping Forest. If you get 3 Tetra Elements, you always have enough for your entire active party. Okay, well, cool. I am going to do this. You know, little things like this, when you have an airship in these games, Chrono Trigger's also like this, where it's just like, oh, I have a ship and I can go, and I can fly through time and space. Where can I go? And the answer is everywhere. Good luck. Okay, so I'm gonna definitely do the L4 trick, because I mean, it's great that I have that spell on hand, really. And then we have Manipulate as well. Or you can use Manipulate, or you can use Dazers. I only got a couple Dazers, so. I will be back when I've gotten a handful of these, at least 3. Yo, check this out, there's a little dirt kick-up animation. Has it always been there? I don't remember that at all. How weird. Yeah, I don't remember that at all, that's funny. So these are Cactuars? They look the same. Where's L4 Death? Does Tifa not have L4 Death? Right. Who does? Oh my gosh, Yuffie's skill list is a nightmare. Must be. Skill. Oh, here we go. L4 Suicide. So we use L4 Suicide, and then we try to manipulate them, or use a Dazer. Try to manipulate. Ow. Okay, manipulated him. Morph. So you need to like stun them and then they morph simply, or something. Manipulate. Holy crap! Wait, why wasn't that morph? Looked like Red attacked him. Oh, maybe I misclicked on Red. There we go. Oh, there's a chance that it doesn't morph. It does a little damage, and then there's a chance it doesn't morph. I see, I see. We actually still got Gil for that. We still got experience for that too. Okay, so morphing enemies actually still counts as a... Oh, interesting. Morph is another thing you could potentially... Well, no, you wouldn't want to put added cut onto morph, because if you're trying to morph something, presumably you're trying to turn it into a thing. So attacking it after, so failing to turn it into an item and then attacking it after potentially killing it sounds like actually not like what you want to do. I've got a great brain. Oh, at the top. Drain. See, this doesn't even half drain. It fully drains fire, cold, lightning, earth. Crazy. Like, it's actually crazy. I could give this to... it won't be that hard. I don't need this. I can actually equip something else, actually. Could equip the 4th bracelet. I mean... like, oh, these are like basically the inverse of each other. Well, this one has a million slots, yeah. Be down on one thing. 4th bracelet? Sure. I mean, look at the magic defense. Jeez. Alright, Tifa. Good for you. Hey, Tifa. Alright. Gonna get 2 more. See you in a bit. Well, we got 3. That's pretty easy. That was pretty easy. Not bad at all. Okay, so now we're gonna go to a place called Goblin Island, which is where I'm from. It's where I was born and raised. Goblin Island. Fly to the other side of the world map to the islands northeast of the eastern continent. The forests are inhabited by goblins, from which you can learn Goblin Punch, a physical attack with no MP cost. Oh, cool. It does a lot of damage if your opponent's level is equal to your own. Interesting. Take your time to steal a Zio nut or 2 from them too, which will come in handy during chocobo breathing. A Zio nut or 2? Cool. Let's do it. So it said Eastern Continent. So fly to the other side. This is the Eastern Continent. Other side of the world map to the islands northeast of the Eastern Continent. I think we can actually see those on the map, right? Ooh, a ways out, but... Can we zoom? Zoom in. This place here? Show me the gobble. Oh yeah, look at these guys. Oh wait, they're great. Oh, you know, I might as well manipulate them. Yuffie's list is crazy. It's so inoptimal. Goblin Punch on Tifa. Ow. Goblin Punch on Yuffie. Goblin Punch on Red. Nice. Did I get Goblin Punch on everybody? I think I did. We'll check. That wasn't too bad. There's just one spot in this entire map where you can fight goblins? They don't even seem very strong, though. Huh. Well, I guess I'll have to keep an eye out for if we're ever the same level as an enemy. That's kind of fun. Let's see, enemy skill. I don't see Goblin Punch. Did I not get Tifa? Maybe I didn't get Tifa. Got it on that. Bad Breath, Aqua Lung, Magic. I didn't get on Yuffie either. How? Crud. Alright, we go again. Oh cool, there's just one guy. Easy enough. Tifa. Oh no, it's a physical attack, so Kate. So Red 13 keeps blocking. That's funny. That's so funny. It wasn't even occurring to me. And freaking the cover has such a high rate to block now. That oh well, okay. Take this off for now. And then we do it again. If there's just one, again, that'll actually make it easier. Oh boy, there's 3. Don't do that though. Well. Oh, don't do any of this though. I have 2 ribbons. They all, wait, they all, I think everybody's asleep. Yeah, I don't have ribbons on anybody right now. Holy crud. Alright, I mean, that'll get some of this out of the way. Goblin Punch on Tifa. There we go. No wonder it wasn't popping up when I used it on the other 2 characters. Dang, Yuffie, that's pretty good. Heck yeah, Yuffie. Attack 20 times in 1 turn. It's fair, I promise. Okay. So we got Goblin Punch. Fun, cool, exciting. We say, oh crud. Forgot when we're up in the air we can't, There we go. Save often, especially when you're doing a lot of little things like this. You want to make sure you don't lose any of it. Okay, now it says we can get Quadra Magic Materia early. Quadra Magic, if I remember correctly, is literally like you cast a thing 4 times in a row, or you cast a thing at like 4 times its power, something like that. Look at our money. What do we do in this game? What do we do in this playthrough? Jeez, how do we get here? I'm in this, and I cannot get out. Fly the high wind east of the Chocobo Ranch, look for a cave. This stretched continent lies adjacent to a cliff with grass area. It actually is possible to land the high wind on the cliff and depart on the dirt area, allowing access to the cave that contains Quadra Magic Materia. To do so, you fly and land the high wind near the cliff in such a manner that when you land, you are facing south. Steer the high wind with square and the D-pad to make the landing easier. During the landing, hold up and left along with L1. If all goes well, you'll be standing on the dirt area. Okay. I will try that. Fly the high wind east of the Chocobo Ranch. Gotcha, boss. Onward. So we need to find Chocobo Ranch, which is this. We go east, which is this way. Hold on, let's see. Chocobo Ranch. East of the ranch, which is this way. This cave? I think I've done this before. You know what? I think I've done this before. I feel like I absolutely have done this before. I think I tricked this out because I was like trying to get down there, right? Hold on. If I have it. Oh, I feel like that was. Oh, I feel like that was close. I feel like what I did, I actually like got the ship to land on the dirt though, like personally. So maybe I'm just like, oh, it took off again immediately, huh? Interesting. I might need to consult this video that was linked to try and see if I can Weird. Okay. It says fly near the cliff in such a manner that when you land, you are facing south. Oh, like the ship is facing south. like this way? I see. Right. Well, yeah, because you always exit the same side, so that makes sense. Let's see. Steer the high wind with square in the D-pad, making the landing easier. During the landing, hold up left buttons along with L1. Oh, that kind of did it, right? Oh, it's like it... Has it been patched? Have they patched it out? I'm genuinely, like, wondering if they have, because it's like every time we want to land, it won't let our characters out, which is the only... Yeah, it doesn't want to let our characters out. Weird. Okay. I'm gonna consult the video that's linked in the guide, and then I will let you know when I figure it out. Oh, okay, I misunderstood some of the why it was having me use certain controls. Because Y is what square is. Yeah, hold on, they might have actually patched this. Yeah, so no... Hold on. They legitimately might have patched this out in this version or something. Because I had it down there, but it doesn't want to do it, you know? Yeah, see, I can get down there, but in the video, you get down onto the dirt and it just lets you land and move on, you know? Oh my gosh, I did it. Oh, it did it. There's a sweet spot. Yo, that's sick. Oh, I should save, probably. Unless I soft lock myself here, in which case I shouldn't save or something. I don't know. What's this guy? What's this guy do? He do anything special? Is he just a bird? Get him, Yuffie. Bang. Just a bird. You never know. You get somewhere early that you're not supposed to get to yet, and then you get a little worried, you know? It's actually possible to... You go to the cave that contains Quadra Magic. It's just in there? Crazy. Well, and then we'll be able to get back because our ship is still right there. I wonder how you're supposed to do this normally. Well, probably with a chocobo? Presumably? Over the course of many years, Mako energy crystallizes into materia. Quadra Magic. Which I'm pretty sure is just like a, yeah, you want to say... destroy all life? Paired magic used 4 times. Now, sadly, I think this doesn't... I would want to use this on my freaking enemy materia, but the devs said no. This is a no fun zone. So screw it. We'll do it on something else. Oh, you can have cover now. Red 13. Honestly? Freaking, I don't know, Yuffie. What are you feeling like, Yuffie? You wanna do some whacked out stuff? Some whacked out nonsense? You wanna use Leviathan 4 times? I can't imagine it works on summons. Let's see something. FF7, Quadra Magic. So now we just have this early, which is amazing. Includes attacks whose damage is based on HP, like Demi and Full Cure. Each cast deals half damage, amounting to double damage overall. I see. Including attacks whose damage is based on HP, like Demi, Full Cure. Status effects that don't have a 100% chance of hitting have their accuracy halved. I see. The spell used with Quadra Magic picks a random target out of the chosen party. Interesting. Area of effect spells hit the chosen party 4 times. The character that has Mega All material? What's that? Equipped for Quadra Magic will pick a random enemy ally and cast the spell 4 times against the target. Quadra Magic behaves peculiarly when linked with a materia that is supposed to have a limited use as well. Summon materia or a magical materia linked with all. The game uses up Quadra Magic uses and the linked materia limited uses separately. The Quadra Magic used up first. Causes the summon to be, and then the summoning materia linked summon. It causes the summon to be cast 4 times, but only the Quadra Magic will be used up, and the player will have 1 summon left. Jeez. Quadra Magic doesn't work with Knights of the Round. No kidding. And if the party casts Escape with Quadra Magic, it will only be cast once. Yeah, that makes sense. A particularly noticeable spell to use with Quadra Magic is Comet 2, which hits the enemy 4 times. When Quadra cast, Comet 2 will unleash a total of 16 meteorites, 4 for each of its 4 casts. Crazy. Okay, so yeah, I mean, my thought was Comet just in general, but yeah, I mean, that's a thought. That's a thought, anyways. Leviathan. And then, Quadra Magic. Here, Yuffie, become a freaking force of nature, I guess. Interesting little cave. Now, before I soft lock myself here, let's get back to our freaking ship. No, let me out. Please, I want to live. I'm just a boy. What are these guys? How is he rolling around? What does that mean? Also, I'm pretty sure if we actually like go onto the ship, we can just get like a free heal now. At the one dude, like if we actually like entered the ship, which is kind of cool. Okay, let's see here. Second checkable lure materia. You mean over by there? Yep, sure is. Well, chocobo breeding becomes kind of a big deal now, so that kind of makes sense, I guess. Okay, let's see here. So now, what we can do, or what we might want to be doing, is going to Mediel. I think that's it. Mediel is found on the continent south of Fort Condor. It's a quiet little town, but it does hold a few secrets. Check up on the shops and speak with the crazy customer. Apparently she's stocking up on supplies before meteor hits. What of interest, her white baby chocobo? Oh yes, I remember this. You also want to buy 1 Mimit Green. Oh, do I have a Mimit Green? I'm glad I caught that before moving on. I'm going to assume no. I haven't dealt with that at all. Or even thought about a chocobo. Oh man, I've never done the chocobo breeding in this game. I'm a little frightened. I'm not trying to persuade you for money, it's just the way things are around here. I thought it would be a healthy thing for you to raise some chocobos. You just happen to be in luck. Just so happens that we aren't taking care of any chocobos for anyone else, so... Oh. I could take care of 6 chocobos right now for 10,000 gil per chocobo. How about it? I mean, cool. I appreciate that because that will probably come in handy. And by come in handy, I mean it will be absolutely necessary. Absolutely vital for me doing the whole point of what I'm doing. Oh, a white chocobo likes to be scratched behind the ears, but if you scratch it someplace it doesn't like, it'll get mad, so be careful. Thanks for letting me know. That is actually going to come up pretty soon, I think. Give me some Met greens. Money is no object. Well, money was an object. It wasn't all materia, but now there is no object. And I have money, so screw you, kid. I'll kill you. I'm gonna say I'll get kill a lot of people. I guess it's just everybody's going to die in general. I don't need to do anything, you know. It's just sort of a fact of life now. Okay. It's a good thing I got that little tip about scratching it behind the ears too, because that's going to come up right now. Let's see here. Medeal's found the continent south of Fort Condor. Fort Condor is right there. Oh yeah, this continent. Place we haven't actually been to yet. There we go. Okay, so let's see here. Check out the shops, it says. Okay. Hoy, ain't you a beaut? This here's Medeal. It's a quiet little hot springs town. Just the perfect place for old folks like us to live out our lives. I hear that things ain't so peaceful on the outside, but it's still nice and quiet. Well, that's nice. Yeah, things are pretty bad. Oh, what's going on, gang? Why are you being chased by, ma'am? Hey, buddy, what's wrong? Sure, friendly all of a sudden. Oh, that's it. You want a Met green, don't you? There you go. Okay, go ahead and eat. Sure would look like he enjoys eating the greens. How cute! I just want to tickle him. Scratch behind his ears. Received materia. Hey, nice. What kind of materia? Ma'am, are you okay? So that overgrown moon's gonna fall on us, huh? That's no joke. We've got to start stocking up on supplies before they're all gone. Out of the way. Hey, move it. Oh, okay. You're just a psychopath. The music, for no reason, is just a cacophony. Welcome. We always welcome cash. Now, about where do you want to go? I'm afraid other customers have already booked it up. There's nothing left. Just kidding. Just a little joke. What can I do for you? Oh, okay. Weird freaking joke. Like, genuinely weird joke. Cures abnormal status. Just any abnormal status? I'll take 20. I'll take your entire stock. Thanks, come again. Money is no objective. I will buy the world. Oh, you've received contained materia from the... What is it, contained materia, though? Is it a spell? It is. Oh, right. Yeah. It's like some big magic spells. Probably on par with like the enemy skill stuff. Freaking tanks your stats though, that's for sure. Freeze, break, tornado, flare. Jeez. Jeepers. So late in the game too. would kind of love to see some of this stuff, like, do we do it? Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of thinking we do. Yuffie. Yuffie. Give me that. Contain. Yeah, that would definitely be cool to get in there. Yeah, if we can get full cure in there, get common in there, get magic plus in there, get the enemy skill back. Not that one, that's for sure. Boom, there it is. Ooh, Tifa's gonna be weak for a bit. I mean, she's gonna have good magic though. What should I give you to go with the Quadra magic, Yuffie? I don't know. You know what, Yuffie, how about you have, just for posterity's sake, but you have heal. And then, I don't know. What's like a cool big bang attack? See, they give you some like nasty freaking magic towards the end. Like, this isn't the end of the game, but like so late in the game that it's like, oh man, I have so much good equipment that would be awesome to wield, but like, you want to just cast Fire 3 like freaking 4 times? Why not? And why not, Yuffie, right? Yeah, I want that to get boosted. Boosted for sure. Boosted, yeah. Boosted, yeah. All these are things that could like really stand to get leveled up. Seems pretty good to me. Never seen you here before. You out from out of town? How are things on the outside? Between the earthquakes and meteor, might just be the end of the world, like everyone's been saying. And how depressing. What a miserable world this is. Yeah, it's not amazing. Oh. Perfect game note. Make sure you talk to the crazy woman in every shop. This is crucial for later when she'll have the items the shop's used to sell. That's funny. You definitely want to be able to buy from her. You may not be able to get 99 of some items. Having her shop available is required for a perfect game either way. Also make sure to collect the curse ring, which is detailed below. Gotcha. I'll do that. After I apparently talk to this lady in every shop. Sorry, bud. I'm just trying to talk to this lady. No, not you. Fine. I'll give you the thing. Dined and Dash. You again. You aren't hoarding the goods too, are you? Don't reach in front of me. Everything at the store is mine. I've got money to burn. I've been saving like mad for a time like this. Come on, out of the way. Jeez, ma'am. No, I don't. Y'all need to stay out of my way. Cash is welcome here. May I help you? I don't know. You tell me. Do you need help? the Yahoo is so much. It's just so much. Alright. Our weapons are up here. Not much time left. You never know when that moon's gonna come crashing down. When it all comes down to it, this world's about money and material things. If you got them, you can get by whenever, wherever. Gotta buy. I'm gonna shop till I drop. Why? Wait, it's the end of the world. What does having things matter anymore? Sad. Really good freaking weapons, though. I'll tell you what. Wizard bracelet, bad defense, probably really good. This is lower than everybody's freaking stuff? Yeah, okay. This probably has really good magic defense. Alright, well, we'll get a round for everybody, though. I don't know why I'm even considering, like, what does it matter? I'll buy them just to have them, whatever. Thank you very much, come again. No good, what if it's locked? Speaking of which, I think that's actually, inside the weapon shop, inspect the door in the back, you find it can't be opened. You have to inspect it nonetheless before you can continue with this mini quest. Back outside, go to the wooden bridge to the left. The accessory shop here doesn't sell much of interest, but you can find an item nearby the man. Best armor, best weapons, the likes of which you've never seen or find anywhere else. But it's first come, first served. Now get yours now. Step right up, you there, you don't just stand outside. Go on in, come on, don't be shy. I don't know why why would you sell things like this in such a small town? Who would you be advertising to? The same, like, 5 people who live here? I'll never know why he wanted to open a store in a dead town like this. What's with him? Oh, okay, that suddenly, that line right there made everything make sense. It says, the accessory shop, when you hear, oh. Wooden bridge, the accessory shop here doesn't sell much, but you can find an item nearby the man. Oh. Something stuck between inside, it looks like an old key. A beat up, useless old key. Kid got a green stone from the chocobo, I'm so jealous. So did I. Oh yeah, this gives you a hint about the white chocobo. Ancient weapon, end of the world. Malarkey. I'm gonna live to be 100. There's still tons of stuff I gotta do. This is just the beginning. And what have the Shinra and Soldier done about it? Tell me, they're useless. That is true. No, actually, I think they did kill one, to be fair. Actually, I'm a beautiful maid. I only work in this accessory store part-time. Our goods compared with the best goods anywhere, so how about one? Oh. So I'll get one. Thank you, stop by again. You say you don't know when the star is gonna fall from the sky? Is that for real? I still don't believe it. How could this happen? I'm sorry, ma'am. I truly don't know. Let's see here. Tell the truth, the owner... Oh. Beat him up old key, return to the weapon shop and try to open the door. Gotcha. Hey, bud, I'm not even gonna talk to you about that. Lady, move. Leave me. Leave me, you fiend. Here we go. Oh yeah, shall I try that old beat up key? Okay, this is it. Huh? This is pretty tight. Yeah. Oh no, it broke. Oh, now I can't get it out. Is something wrong? Oh. Yeah, I was trying to break into your back room for no reason. By using some random old key that I had no reason to think would open that door to begin with. And why am I doing all these things? Because I'm an RPG character. What am I gonna do? Lie your butt off telling the truth. So apparently you tell them the truth. Oh, the Tifa pose. I'm sorry, I forced the key and it broke. Huh? Key? You mean the one to that door? That's a good one. Of course there's no key, it's a wall. We just painted a door on it. What? What, not a real door? That's right, we drew it on there to make it feel like you could pass through to another world. Sorry to have surprised you, it's not much of an apology, but take this. We walked into, okay, hold on. We find a random key that's literally called the beaten up useless key. We decide, oh, this must be to the weapon shop on the other side of town. We walk into the weapon shop, don't talk to the owner, walk to the back room, and try to open it without telling him, and then we consider lying about it. But he's apologizing to us, and he's going to give us something? And it's good? Really? Thank you. Tifa and the others received Cursed Ring. We're hoping to pass through a door like that one into another world. I feel that you all might be able to make my dreams come true. Weird, isn't it? Pass through this door to another world? You really locked this one up good. Pass through this door to another world. Weird. Okay, so an interesting thing about this ring, Curse Ring, it increases each status, but, so apparently this thing increases your strength by 35, your magic by 25, your dexterity by 15, vitality by 15, spirit by 15, luck by 10. However, at the start of the battle, you're automatically put in death sentence, killing the equipped character within 60 seconds. But you can easily counter this by casting Death Force on the character. My assumption as well, is that if you had something that would block death on you, I think when it's death sentence though, it's different. So I know if you do added effect Odin on your armor, it blocks instant death moves, but I don't think death sentence counts though. So yeah. So we just need to consider this now. Now right now, I mean, Yuffie is decked out with this stuff, right? I mean, it won't be 30 vitality, it's still going to be 15 vitality, and also a million of every other stat, and I don't know, I mean, she's like a monster right now, right? So, like, why the heck not? Here you go, Yuffie. Curse Ring. Sensu Bean. We need to be careful, though, obviously. How much MP do you have right now? Dang, Tifa, 674? Maybe you are just Eris. Yeah, you have like extremely shockingly low HP, 674 MP. Yeah, a sword could kill you in moments. You really are just like her. I remember her like it was yesterday. I'm almost tempted. Well, no, hold on, I don't need to, because drains... I keep forgetting what Tetra Element does. Tetra Element's actually kind of crazy. Now, apparently, we can proceed and get the next big reveal by talking to this dog. What's the matter? Are you all alone? You got lost, didn't you? Separated from someone you love? Silly thing. I guess it's been about a week now since he washed up here on the shore. Poor pokey-headed young thing. It was really sad, but weird. He was holding this really long sword. I don't know, the whole thing feels unlucky to me. But the amazing thing with those weird blue eyes. Wait a minute, what did you just say? Excuse me, that person you were just talking about. Yeah, a villager found him a little ways down the coast. It was about a week ago, I think. Poor kid, he must have drifted away somewhere pretty far away. Cloud, it must be Cloud. It's Cloud. Over here. Bingo. Well, that's cute. So where is he? Is he safe? Where is he now? Yeah, up here at the clinic. He's alive. Cloud's alive? Halt. From Red. I mean, she just completely loses herself in him. And like, it's so, it's heartwarming and it's sad and it feels, it's melancholic and I don't know, Tifa is Tifa's just a great character, you know? But eventually she's gonna need to learn what she is without Cloud first. It's one of those things where it's like, you need to know who you are alone before you can truly, I think, thrive by being a part of another person, you know? Hey, you barged in here like meteor was crashing down or something. I'm sorry, I heard a friend of mine was here? A friend? Oh, that young fellow. Don't worry, he's next door, but his condition isn't good. Yeah, I mean, finding out that, oh yeah, no, Cloud is alive, but he's just not well. Yeah, this my first time playing it. I mean, my heart sank all over again when you just everything cuts out and you're just like, he's just not there. Oh, what's wrong, Cloud? Mako poisoning. Quite an advanced case. It appears this young man's been exposed to high levels of Mako energy for an extended period of time. He probably has no idea who or where he is now. Poor fellow, he can't even speak. He's literally miles away from us. Oh, that's literally what Tifa said. She said, I feel like you're going away soon. Someplace far away where no one's ever been. All alone. Gosh, sometimes they hit you with a line that's just like, why are you doing this to me? I didn't ask for that. How horrible. You lying or what? Cloud? Let's excuse ourselves. Listen, would you all mind waiting outside? Oh, Yuffie stops for a moment to look back. Oh, everybody does. Oh no. I mean, yeah, Cloud is basically catatonic. I mean, it's almost like he's essentially disabled now. Well, he can't move, right? He needs to be in a wheelchair, but I wouldn't even know what to compare this to, other than like he's practically catatonic, even though he's conscious. He's just like, his mind's just gone, right? He's lost all motor function, cognitive function. It's yeah, I don't know. Oh, jeez, I don't know why this is getting to me a little bit. It's just one of those things where, I don't know, it's like, you spend the whole game, and you know, it's funny, because I was making jokes about it, right? About, like, how strong Cloud was, but, you know, it was how strong he was because we got him that strong, because we were playing with as him from the very beginning, and every single thing that we had to do and fight to do and take the time to do, he was always present, right? And that's why he got so strong. And so you feel so powerful with him in your party. Kind of, it's very similar to like what Tifa was saying. Like if Cloud was here, everything would be fine. He would know how to do it. And then Barrett's like, do you really think that we can't do things on our own? We need Cloud? It's one of those things like, well, no, but man, when Cloud's around, I feel like I could fight anything in the game. I can do anything in the game and I'd be just fine, you know? And so it's like to see somebody who like is like the strongest one, you know, just end up like this is, you know, it's not easy watching somebody who you think is like the most resilient person in the world just sort of like, I don't know, get faced with immortality, I guess. I don't know. It's like hit me weird. It's just, you know, it was such a bold choice. They took Cloud, who Cloud is the definition at the beginning of the game. He's the definition of a JRPG protagonist. You know, of a story protagonist. He is the big strong guy with a big sword who tries real hard and, you know, has a heart of gold. You know, he's a mercenary with a heart of gold. And it's crazy that to watch them take a character like that, such a standard character, and just like the level of like torment that he suffers in his own mind. Like his mind is literally just like a hellscape waiting to burst at any moment the entire game until he finally hits his breaking point, and they just dismantle him. The ways they break down a character like this, to reveal essentially to essentially try and convince you like yeah, there was nothing there. All of that stuff that he imparts upon you, none of that's his. There was never a character named Cloud. That character who, like, you know, yeah, I don't know. It was a bold freaking choice. I kind of love it. I mean, I kind of really love it. Such a wild direction to take this. I mean, it's a direction I don't know. I haven't played many Final Fantasy games all the way through. I feel like Final Fantasy VII just does things that just hit different, though. I mean, hit different for games in general. You know what I mean? All the twists and turns and pulls, and, you know, it pulls you in seven different directions at once. It's crazy. And then Tifa just breaks my heart. Tifa just takes my heart and shatters it. This isn't happening, it's too cruel. Yeah, I would think that basically sums it up. Tell me, Doctor, is Cloud alright? I mean, will he heal? I'll say it again, he's got Mako poisoning. I've never seen a case this bad. An immense amount of Mako-drenched knowledge was infused into his brain. It's a miracle he survived. No normal human could have. No wonder. He fell into the life stream and was washed up here. But remember, the light of hope can be found anywhere. If you give up hope, what will happen to him? I know he'll recover. Cloud was a strong member of Soldier. That's such a sweet thing for Red to say. Are you alright, Tifa? Yes, I'm sorry to worry you all. There's something I want to say to you. I don't care about anything else. Only Cloud. I want to be by his side. Yes, that's best. Then you gotta do it. You gotta be true to yourself. I love this. Because I have a feeling that no matter who you have in your party, they all say something along those lines. I feel like even Barrett would say that, right? Nobody judges her, nobody questions her choices, nobody questions, given the state of things, they're like, no, of course. Because again, everybody who meets Tifa immediately understands one thing. They understand what Tifa is about. Kate Sith, how many times had Kate Sith ever interacted with Tifa? The moment he reads Aerith and Cloud's fortune, immediately, oh, poor Tifa. Poor freaking Tifa. And here's the thing. You could claim it to be fear or a bit of weakness or maybe even a bit of just defeat, like she's giving up a bit, but I think there is something like, there is a certain resilience to her that she says, like, that she set out to find Cloud, she's found him, and she's not, even in his current state, like, she's not going to just abandon him in this state. She's going to sit by him and stay with him in the face of the end of the world, you know? Like, say nothing else about Tifa. She is dedicated to the people she cares about, you know? I love what Yuffie said. You gotta do it. You gotta be true to yourself. Yuffie, honestly, maybe because I've used Yuffie, I've been using Yuffie a lot more. Yuffie's kind of coming around. I'm kind of coming around a lot more to Yuffie. I think she's got some, like, really great characterization in certain moments. I'm sorry, everyone, especially now. That's alright. We'll be by again. Look after Cloud. Take care, Tifa. Right. We should be getting back to the Highwind. What are we gonna do now? What can we do? What can we do? There ain't nothing we can do. And don't go telling us to wait for Cloud to get better. I've got some news. Yeah, what? Are you a spy? Yeah, I've already told you I was. Both Gyahaha and Kyahaha are up to something. Want to eavesdrop? Great. Now then, we're faced with two issues. 1, destroy Meteor. 2, remove the barrier around North Cave and defeat Sephiroth. It is crazy that, like, Rufus and his Shinra lackeys are trying to do the same exact thing we're doing. Which means that the Turks are trying to do the same exact thing that we're doing. Which means that, you know, we could all just be working together. But, you know, every time they run into us, they want to publicly execute us. So... ooh, it's a toughie. Any ideas? The first problem's already solved. Meteor will soon be smashed to bits. The plan is already in motion. We're collecting huge materia from each region. What? Huge materia is a high-density special type of materia made through a special compression process in Mako reactors, which we've seen a few. The energy extracted from it is 330 times the strength of normal materia. How about that? We will gather all the huge materia together and ram it into Meteor. That will cause a huge... what are these little shimmies she's doing? Calm down, Scarlet, you're in a board meeting. That will cause a huge explosion, reducing Meteor literally to bits. You're gonna ram Meteor. Do you think we have the technology to do it? First things first, right now we've got to collect huge materia from each area. We've already collected materia from Nibelheim. All that's left is Corel and Fort Condor. I've already dispatched troops to Corel. Corel and Fort Condor. Yeah, there's a huge materia above that. Oh, no, because Fort Condor is like right underneath an old reactor, huh? Corel. What else can they do to Corel? Oh, yeah, yeah. And the huge materia. You mean the huge materia, don't you? I've heard about it. When our small materia nears the larger one, there should be some... When our small materia nears the larger one, there should be some reaction. I'm certain of it. That's why we're using the materia power in our fight. Can't let Shinra get a hold of the huge materia. So this is an interesting thing, right? Because Shinra's trying to destroy Meteor, right? And essentially what we're saying is, nah, screw that. We're gonna get... We're gonna get the freaking... we need to just, like, take it from them first. Now, at first you'd be like, that sounds like it's trying to, like, just stop them from doing the only plan anybody has to stop Meteor specifically. But, you know, when you think about it, it's like, well, their plan is to take a bunch of the most powerful objects in our disposal and ram it into Meteor. Just like launch it at it. That's freaking stupid. That's actually really dumb. Why would that work? What? I don't think materia isn't useful because you don't throw it like a hand grenade. Like, I do love this from Barrett. Besides, when Cloud gets back, I want to show him that huge materia. He's gonna be shocked. So, what are you saying, Barrett? Even though you're always knocking him, you really want Cloud to return? I ain't saying nothing about nothing, so just shut your face. Yeah, he wants Cloud to be back. Every group's got to have a leader. And that's me. Or at least, I want to be. But I ain't cut out to be no leader. I never knew that till lately. And that's what it is. Whoa, what's going on? You've been chosen to be the new leader. At first you think Barrett's going to like say out loud like, I always wanted to be a leader, but I'm just not cut out for it. That's why we need Cloud. But instead it's, nah, we just need to switch gears. Sid, you're a leader now. Pain in the ass, forget it. But for us to fight, we gotta have Highwind and you. We need to save the planet, and who's running the ship? You. And that's why you're our new leader. Ain't no one else can do it. The ship's gonna save the planet, huh? Isn't that gonna be a little tough? Oh man, stab me in the out. I'm a man too. Okay, I'll do it. Everyone follow me. Alright, now here's the first job. Operation room's waiting for you. Yeah. Sid's stupid freaking run. And for some reason they're just like, yeah, Sid is your like controlled character for no reason. Yo, Sid, when you're ready, we're heading for the Corel reactor. Come on, leader man, let's hurry. Up yours, says Sid. Sid. I know you're all dying to talk to a babe like me, but just leave me alone. The ship makes me... Yuffie, I need you to not call yourself a babe. Unless you mean it as in like an infant child, which is what you are. Alright, well, if it's Corel, gotta be Barrett. And, oh, I am Sid. I was looking for Sid. I'm like, where is Sid? Let's go Kate Sith. Kate Sith is the one who gave us the information, so... This is gonna be our squad, but what we're gonna need to do first is remove all the materia from Red and Yuffie. And then I'm assuming all the materia gets removed automatically from Tifa. Oh, you know what didn't get removed from Tifa? Her freaking equipment, I bet you. Shoot. She had the best piece of armor. Oopsies. Yeah. So I'm gonna remove all the things from all the people. Holy crud, I forgot how much freaking materia Yuffie had on. And then we're gonna get going next time. Next time, I'll probably just start with all the materia and equipment and stuff freaking figured out. Oh, you know what? When all else fails, equip everybody with the adamant bracelets in case you switch to them. At least they'll have high defense. Ooh, definitely remove that. And yeah, we will continue with this next time. New momentum. I mean, there's something about this game, man, right? That, like, our characters, we lose Aerith, we lose Cloud, and then we lose Tifa. Just one after the other, you know? And then what happens? We jump back to the rest of the gang, and it's time to keep moving. These characters do not quit. They do not stop moving. Like, no matter what happens to them. And I don't know. I think it's awesome. I think it's really, really super cool. And I am excited to continue. I'm excited. Things are coming to a head. We're going to hit the end game sooner than later at this point. But hey, we're going to be hitting the end game next time. If you've enjoyed this or anything else on this channel, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell to get notified of more things in the future. Episodes of this just about every single day. The music too freaking swelling up. It's awesome. Links in the description of things that I am doing, have done, or will be doing in the future. Link in the description of a game that me and my friend made for a game jam called Hell Factory Cross. Take a look at that. Let us know what you think. It's free. That's a small game we're making. We're also making a big game, a full-fledged game. Any and all support to us that would be much appreciated. You can support us by supporting anything on this channel, the videos, and whatnot. So you can support my friends' streams. They do devlog streams, links below for that, and most of all, the Patreon. Well, with that, until next time, don't forget to be kind. And don't be afraid to do what you gotta do and follow your heart. Till next time. Yeah, I don't know. It's just so many bold choices, and I feel like people don't talk about those things nearly as much as they should. The story in this game is amazing for those reasons. For how it's like willing to dismantle characters so much. I mean, Tifa goes from just like strong, punchy kick girl to just like genuinely racked with grief and questioning everything about her, like about herself, about Cloud, about their relationship, about what she wants in this world. I don't know. It's just it's something else. And I think what's amazing about it is that like it's not grief or loss, or they're not breaking characters just to do it, because a lot of stories and movies and shows and games do that, right? Well, they'll just drag somebody through the mud just to do it, just to like, I don't know, have something going on to like to hold your interest. I feel like what this game ends up doing ultimately, leading up to its, like, you know, all the way to throughout the whole runtime to its final moments, is that it has characters go through so much in ways that feel so meaningful by the time you hit the credits, right? In ways that help you further understand a character, that deepens their characterization, that pushes them forward, that changes them for the better, and eventually leaves them ultimately better off. I think the most amazing thing about this game is that, like, watching these characters continue to fight and fight and fight, no matter what happens to them, through thick and thin, and stick together. It's amazing. And I mean, the next section coming up is like literally all about like, hey, what happens when your quote-unquote main characters are all gone? Because who's like the main-ish cast, right? It's Cloud, it's Aeris, and it's Tifa, and then arguably Barret, right? And then slowly, you know, like Red, yeah, he's kind of like main-ish cast, and it's like, okay, Sith, it's like Yuffie, not really. Like Sid, not really. Vincent, not so much. It's like, you know. But that's who we have. We essentially have we've lost the A team, and now we have the freaking C squad, you know. But that's, I think that's the amazing thing, because it kind of reminds you in one fell swoop, like, hey, by the way, these are also characters. These are also people in the world who are also got their own things going on and have this whole time. And we need to figure it out, you know? And we will. One way or another.